Hi chat, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. So many people here already, hello. Hello Diablo Degen. Hello Nick, hello Harper. Hello Tooth Fang, hello Swarm, Grex, Pictaru, Flintlock, Walden, Dank Kitty, Elden Ring, Drowsy, and Prof Bum and Kazana. Hello guys. Hello Monty and Bratislav. Yeah, the living steel changes are amazing, I gotta agree. Actually, is the health tide going right now? Let's see. In 50 minutes. Okay, F. I think in that case, I'm gonna go into Druid a little bit. I'm gonna try some stuff. Start with that. So, grazie, Doomriga Harper. Hello, Eva. Hello, Kipbot. How's everyone doing, guys? Hope you had a wonderful day so far. What are we gonna do with this thing? Oh, wait a minute, I just realized this is 30 flat maximum resource. I always thought this is 30% resource. It's 30 flat. Well, that kinda sucks. Okay. Hello, Helen. Ah, Weapons is coming. Exactly when the Helltide starts. Okay. I think it's time to actually take this Druid into some higher tier dungeons. And armor is really awful though on this. What do you have? Speed, poisoned, nature's reach. Oh, yikes, man. You don't have like an amulet. And this is also yikes. Dude, what? This is my glove. I just realized. That is my glove. Okay. I have a lot of work to do on this character. I want to get a normal chest. And yeah, we need to get Banishlord's Talisman in there soon. Get some big crit. Doesn't have life, this thing. If it had life, it'll be okay. This we can use any other ring. Okay. I'm just gonna like get started with something here and see how it goes. Just a fine red. Almost. Hi Marcus. Can I make a build guide? I can make a build guide, yes. You mean for a Druid? Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting back on a Druid right now. I've only leveled it to 100. And today we're gonna experiment. And then in the next few days I'm gonna make a video. Hello Stars. Hello Crimson Zero. Hello Flintlock. When I'm planning to try Werewolf Web by Mix? Yes. But I want to finish the Pulverize stuff, you know. I've leveled like all the way with Pulverize now. I want to like try and see how it is on like the high levels and stuff. And then we're gonna respec to Hunter's Native build. I just kind of like stuck with Pulverize all the way now. What will Druid be doing in Abattoir? I think it will be fun. Some opinion on how to bug dropping like 2-3 living steel and how the commander stopping 1 and you kill them? You mean the Harbingers dropping 1 living steel? That would be pretty crazy actually. The bug? Yeah, sure, why not? But I know there's like some ways to like really abuse that. Like there are some ways to like mega farm Kicksarf and just like kill him over and over in like a minute. So that would be a bit too extreme, I suppose. Okay, goal for today is that we get T100s cleared in this pace. I guess. Let's see. We have a long way to go. But I have like no glyphs level, I have like nothing on this Druid here. So we have some work to do. Could probably go a bit higher. Seems to be working fine. As long as it's in bear form. I have 12k armor, which is pretty good. Outside we have only 7k, so we are very squishy outside of bear form, so we gotta be careful there. Oh wait, we just go to the end, right? Yeah, the bugs, I'm not sure how often the bug spawns, but there's like ways to like farm Kicksarf by changing instances all the time. And there's like certain spawn spots, and I know that people can like, people did it in the past, like they were like abusing that and just like over and over killing Kicksarf, and Kicksarf had like a really high unique drop rate. So people were trying to get like Tempest Auroras and stuff like that there. And if you give Kicksarf some Living Steel without changing that, then that's gonna be a problem. Here we have fun now on the boss. Even on this level already. Yeah, let's get us to 15 at least. It's almost right there. Hello Pizza, yeah. How do you like the game? The season is really fun. Having a good time in season 2. I think most people do. The most fun class, yes. Any tips to level up a new character as fast as possible? Nightmare Dungeons as much as possible. Get to World 3 and Nightmare Dungeons. What's the fastest method for leveling? I just explained it. You just start blasting Nightmare Dungeons as much as possible. We have a tier list on Maxrow for all the Nightmare Dungeons. Also, you can type !_ dungeon tier list on Twitch. There's my sheet. This is what we use to make the tier list. That's the wrong command there. Dungeon tier list is the command. Otherwise go on Maxrow for the tier list. That's shown. Yeah, make sure that the Nightmare Dungeons are 10 levels above you if you can handle them easily. If you're not, then just farm whatever is comfortable. And like this you get lots of XP. Nightmare Dungeons is definitely by far the best XP. Made him vulnerable. How did I make him vulnerable? Oh, perfect Ghostwalker. Is this build potentially stronger than current Pulverize or Max Fall? Nope. It's very good for leveling though. Because the companions just kind of like carry you from the start anyway. And you don't need like much defense while leveling and stuff. You know, stuff is kind of easy. So you can just get away without any of the Bulwark and whatever skills. But yeah, later on I'm actually gonna transition to Banish Lord's Talisman, Petrify, Bulwark, and just, you know, a big crit build basically. So I'm gonna do that soon. Right now I just wanna kind of like get back on the Druid, play a little bit, and then we're gonna do some adjustments. Gonna work on a plan out in a moment. Get some glyphs up. I have like no glyphs at level 15 even yet on this character. So let's do that a little bit. And I have to like look for a new amulet. I have a bunch of amulets lying around, so I can check that later. Maybe after the Helltide. Exclamation mark build. Hey Boiler, by the way. Nice to see you. Yeah, I said it earlier. Basically, goal for this, we're gonna do T100s in exactly this pace. If I can do that, I'm gonna be fine. So just like plus 43 TS. We abandoned Earth Spike. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really press left click anyway, so doesn't matter much.
May the light keep you.
Okay, can we tank a storm? Palm has a lot of multipliers and can carry a lot more aspects than other characters. Yeah, Overpower is like very overtuned for sure. Like they did like so many like synergies now suddenly in this patch with Overpower and actually like, you know, changed how it works and made it much better. And then they didn't like touch any of the synergies that Barb has, for example. Like their glyphs and passives and stuff. And they're pretty cracked now. Blizzard has the buff Druids. I disagree. I mean, Druids were like reigning supreme for 2 seasons now. And okay, they're not the best anymore, but they're also like not the worst. Druids are in a pretty good spot. Oh wait. Fast bear, man. Get times 90% passive overpowered. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can actually get that overpower passive as Amulet Roll, right? Which is potentially even better than having Banish Lord's Talisman, honestly. Now wait, you can get, it's 45%. You get 45% for 3 points. It's not 90. 90 is the total. What makes my Spirit unlimited? I have Tibor's Will, Umbral, Earthen Might, and Spirit on Kill. How do I click so fast? This is a mouse wheel force move. I will link the planner. How much crit damage and vulnerable damage should I be aiming for on the rogue? 0 and 0 usually. Crit and vuln is dead for most builds. These days you go for like a close core, this kind of stuff, if you want to stack additive. I mean, vuln can be okay on rogues. You have like really good vuln uptime on most builds. Crit, yeah, only under extraordinary conditions, like if you play rapid fire and you crit like 80% of the time, then yeah, okay. All pets are active 100% uptime. No, they're passive 100% of the time. Not active. Dominate glyph instead of mortal draw. Let's dominate the overpower glyph. You could do that. But mortal draw is also nice, just to like have higher chance for the crits. Especially if you go Banishword's Talisman. I still wanted to add like a high-end variant. I guess in preparation for Abattoir this year I'm gonna do that. Where we're gonna run on Banish Lords. Would you try Windforce with like a hit bug? I did, but I didn't like it too much. It's okay. It's kind of funny, if you proc Windforce 100% of the time, it's kind of okay. Yeah. But that's about it, I think. Okay, 15. Shapeshifter, huh? What else have we got? Flying and Claw. Different Sky. This is rare notes, magic notes, damage valve fortified. Let's do damage valve fortified, let's get some additive here. Paragon board, like starter, should we fill it all like I have in a build just to get the core notes and move to the next board? That depends on the build. I mean, sometimes, for example, you have like a glyph on the starting board and that glyph says it buffs all magic nodes. Then you want to pick up all the magic nodes, for example. Or sometimes you just like pick them up anyway because you need one of the stats or the other stuff there. Oh, actually we good boots here. Poison, shadow, movement. Attacks reduce evade cooldown. That is cool. I want that anyway. How fast is going in Labyrinth? Let's find out. Haven't done one. How about rapid fire pen shots? Yeah, if you play rapid fire pen shot with the poison stuff, that is what I did. Windforce does not actually buff poison imbuement. So Windforce and poison does not match. And also, when you use Windforce and you use Rapid Fire, you know, Windforce will basically never proc with Rapid Fire. It only procs the pen shot, because the pen shot has insane lucky hit. Rapid Fire has terrible lucky hit for Windforce, you know? Like every 15 arrows or every 20 arrows you get one that has double damage. So this is awful for Rapid Fire. This is another reason why I don't like Windforce very much on that build. Because here single target is just worse, and I really like having single target damage. I think single target damage is cool. So there's another reason for me not to run Windforce. Is there a difference in King Duri at level 86 or 90? There's no difference, besides it being harder at low level. Hello Valkia. 2 years. Thank you. Appreciate that. Crit wound is dead and shouldn't Pulverize be higher tier than Stormclaw. I mean, the relative power between builds didn't change too much because previously most good builds were running crit and vulnerable. And now, you know, you still use crits, for example, and you still apply vulnerable in many builds. You just don't stack crit and vulnerable stats. So the stat is kind of like useless because it became additive now. And it doesn't have high enough value to really be worth it most of the time. For example, like previously, your best in slot ring was like crit, vuln, resource, or crit, vuln, life, or crit, vuln, lucky hit. And now you go crit chance, but you don't go crit damage, and you don't go vuln. Now you go like crit chance, life, resource, and then, you know, maybe something that is like an important multiplier, like damage while berserking on barbs, damage while crowd controlled, on rogues, or something like lucky hit or so. It's like he lost that then. So like the sub priorities have shifted a little bit, but you still go for crits on many builds anyway. Crits are still decent. And beyond the damage, there's also like other synergies that crits enable sometimes. Rogue has a bunch of these, like Siphoning Strikes, only heals you when you crit. Umbrus only gives you Dark Shroud when you crit. Poison Impure only gives you more poison when you crit, and stuff like that. Damage with cold or non-physical damage on Sork is a thing. Could I create a poison TV build? I have one. My Twisting Blades build and the Twisting Blades Blinder, it has poison variants for like Nightmare Dungeon pushing and stuff like that. You can find that on Maxwell and on my Discord. Thank you, Shrey. Good way, May. Good luck, Lilith. Was that a right cliff? No, it wasn't. Oh, super chat. HC, hello. Okay, that's a funny one. Okay, HC's fiancée Emily. Hello, Emily. You need to hurry up and get to level 100, or else you're not gonna get married. I have some guides for you if you need. Or I can recommend you some. Just saying. Do it. Yo, we got 5 subkits as well. From Pinkman V1. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Easy dodge, yes. Appreciate the support, guys. Does lucky hit work with channeling skills on tick or on cast? Honestly, I don't have much experience with channeling skills. I mean, there is Incinerate, which I'm probably never gonna touch. There's Whirlwind, which I also don't care much about, and also, I mean, lucky hit on Whirlwind. And then, what else? There's Decompose, which I'm definitely not gonna ever use, but I think. So honestly, I can't really tell you much about lucky hit on channeling skills. It's probably weird, if I had to guess. I know that, I think Macro, he was like testing some stuff with X-Files and Decompose. And apparently if you like tap it instead of hold it, it actually gives you way more X-File procs. So there's definitely some stuff going on there. Build is nice, but T-board is missing. Which build are we talking about, Pinkman? I'm glad you like it, Xato. Could have experimentation playlist if you wanna find it. See you, Halloween. It was nice hanging out. Can you wear tables? Oh yeah, I have tables here. Very good. You can basically just like evade and get resources all the time, so I basically never use my left click. And if you have attacks reduce evade cooldown, you can like just proc it over and over, like every 2 seconds you can just get a, you know, 70 resource just from evading. It's pretty sick. Hello Maxim, I like you guys only. I'm getting so much resource. Yeah, T-Bolt, Spirit on Kill, Umbro. Also have Feed the Coven power. My pets generate some resource on me sometimes. Is the T100 variant viable for Abattoir? It won't change a lot. I think. I'm probably gonna do mostly the same setup, but I will have to like reevaluate how much armor are we gonna have. I'm also planning to make some kind of like, you know, like uber unique version maybe. But yeah. Is this a fast one? I'm not sure. I think Oldstone's kind of slow then. Basically what happens in Abattoir 0 is you're gonna take mostly your push builds and make them even slower and even tankier. And try to maybe include even more damage. Generally the push builds are already like kind of like designed to be like, you know, kind of tanky and slow. And just like have like lots of output. And you're gonna have to like double down on that for Abattoir. But yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, the build will not change very much. Because this is the combo, basically, the whole like bursting venom stuff and, you know, like the poison synergies. But for example, for Abattoir Z, we're also gonna have the new glyph. So that's gonna change a few things. You have to drop out another glyph, you have to drop out maybe even 2 glyphs to actually fit that one. And these kind of things. Hold them up, you're good to go all the way to tier 25. Right now, we don't know if anyone will go to tier 25. But maybe. But yeah, Hold Up is definitely going to be one of the better ones. Or one of the best. Did Rogue get boring? Hell no. Got Orchids on Legion events. Oh, not bad. Oh, actually I should also start doing some of the efficient whispers and stuff again, like Legions for sure. We have crossplay on? I think so, right, from yesterday? Yeah. This Zogs has survivability with ball builds. It's like alright, I guess. Because Flame Shield and Ice Armor exist and stuff like that. Guess the Polka is a very long dungeon, turns out. I love the Bull Tornado. Yeah, it seems really fun. I'm also like Tornado enjoyer. I'm definitely excited to play some Tornado. I have the Tempest Roar, so I can like put something together, I think. Do all uniques have a chance to drop from normal monsters and diamond levels? Yes. Everything can drop everywhere, but uniques in general have kind of stopped dropping for the most part. You don't get many of them anymore, randomly, just from the bosses. We're approaching 1 billion gold. Poof. What's the most fun rogue bird living in Endgame? I had the most fun with Vein of Arrows this season. And Penshot, I think. Penshot was really fun too, so far. What Druid build I think will be better for Abattoir? I don't know yet. I think it will be something with Blurred Beast, like Stormclaw Blurred Beast or like Shrednado or something like that maybe. Because Blurred Beast has like this insane like double dipping potential that I think it will just potentially annihilate everything. So this is what I would go for at least. First respawn auto sells to a vendor. Yeah, if you mark it as junk and you sell one item that is junk, you sell everything that's junk. But beware, this also sells your sigils. You don't want to do that. Sophie, nice to see you.
Bless you.
Okay, when is the shoutout starting? 15 minutes, okay. So I can do like a few more runs here. Yeah, basically I want to level my glyphs a little bit before I go to higher tiers. Although in many cases the glyphs don't matter that much right now.
Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you. My savior.
I don't really know. Anything about Barrage build at Maxwell? You wanna try it? Is it good for Ubers? Sorry, I didn't see that earlier actually. I kind of glanced over that. Yeah, Barrage is really good overall. It's like a very solid all-round build for everything. And Darkside has been playing a lot of like ranged rogues. So I think he put it in S tier even lately. Barrage. It's pretty nice. Or maybe put it down to A, I'm not sure right now. Overall it's solid though.
My savior.
I should check my mules a bit and see like what kind of stuff I got. I think after the Helltide, let's just keep going here with the setup. Until the Helltide. Then we're gonna try to like adjust our build. Ooh, that was a nice one. Hi, Bastiano. Good luck right now. I gotta make a command for Spirit. Okay, maybe that helps. Yeah, I heard controllers are really good in Diablo 4. For certain builds, not for every build. But generally the control support is really good, I think. I don't know, I've never really played anything with controllers to be fair, so I'm not... You know, I can't really give like a good opinion there, but I know some people that play a controller. Or even play both, and then, you know, sometimes just switch a controller to chill and stuff. Stormclaw can attack and move without slowing down. That's kind of crazy. And they have to introduce like WSD movement, then they could do something like that as well here, right? Just like click on stuff while running. Some people were asking for that, you know. I remember like doing the beta, like a lot of the like Immortal players, they were like used to that. In Immortal myself, I also used WSD a lot. But when I played Diablo 4, I didn't miss it at all, so... But it was nice when I had it back then. But the Immortal was also like a bit of a different game. Much more slow paced and stuff. And positioning didn't matter all that much, like it does here. Question people playing averagely without WSD. Wait, are you doing it or what? You have like some macro set up to a WSD move? How you make a unique item build with these skill powers? Can I make one? What do you mean exactly, Pinkman? Yeah, I can imagine that, like, you know, some of the like targeting on controller is like very finicky sometimes, right? It's like doesn't really do what you want sometimes, I guess. Ah, you use controller, okay. It is leaves to 15, it's actually not too bad. I'm just finding like not even 60s, and that's pretty fast. Hello Greg, thank you Bannon, by the way. How to get the Firewall and Hider Flames to get a blue tint? I think if you have like really high skill rank, it changes how certain skills look. And it kind of like intensifies. Ooh. We got our glove, I guess. It's actually a big glove. I can actually just equip it even without rolling anything. Let's do it. Gonna try something though. You want lucky hit, I guess, or something. Or overpower. Wait, intelligence is resource generation on this class, really? Interesting. By 15%. Crit damage of earth. It's like 30, it's like 50 additive. So on crits, that would be kind of noticeable, I guess. Gonna go for lucky hit.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Okay, easy upgrade. Let's see if we notice that actually. We have Ravenous, Blood Boil, Hemomancy, Metamorphosis. I'm not sure if I really need Hemomancy anymore. I'm not sure what else I could take though. There's Sanguine Brace, but you're already fortifying. Resilience. Take a Curse Touch. I guess you could do Prey on the weak for the boss fights as well, like make them vulnerable. But for the most part we don't really care. So I might just keep it. Okay, we need 2 Ferocity and 1 Divinity. We have way too much of this. Easy. And held that in 5 minutes. Let's do one more run real quick. And Ramza. Trying to min-max the build for a new event. Looks like everyone is that streams. Yeah, of course. I mean, people are getting ready, right? People want to try to be like the highest in Abattoir and all that. Myself included. My goal is to be the highest rogue in hardcore. Let's see. Yeah, there's like 2 rogue builds that I'm currently putting my money on, which is Penshot and TBA. So I've explored what I need to do for Penshot. And now we have to do some more stuff on TBA. Let's see how that goes. I think I'm gonna go on a bump again for the Helltide, right? That's not the reason to do it on Druid, I guess. Starts on a full hour though, so F. Already got Spirit? I'm glad you ask. There's a friendly bot that will happily answer you. Yeah, World Boss on 4 minutes. Yeah, exactly. World Boss and then Helltide starts, guys. Let's go. Pow. Sangue Embrace is clutch when you have Banish Lords, you only have 6% crit. Yeah, I have like a slight feeling that that contributes to the people dying to the bug though. There's like a bug where people just die straight for G Death Potion on hardcore. And I heard it might have to do with Fortify, and it might have to do with Sangue Embrace. I was also thinking it may have to do with the Domination, it's Vampire Power. But I don't really have like any confirmation. But I've seen some clips of people just dying and I'm kind of like scared of using Sangue Embrace and Domination. Oops. Okay, we can try to go actually do double World Boss maybe. I'm gonna park this guy here and we're gonna go on the rogue. Yo. Boom. Sorry. Yeah, Shepherd and Stampede synergize together. This is the combo that I use right now. I have the Shepherds on the joiner weapon. 46 seconds. Let's see if we can do it. World Boss time. Use Red Ring of Fury on Barb, Hoda, or another legendary ring instead. The Fury ring is pretty good for Hoda as far as I know. I'm not sure if it's necessarily like Biz, but I get a lot of crits on it, so you basically just need to... You attack twice, you get a crit, right? So basically every second hit will be a guaranteed crit. That's pretty strong. Wandering Dove. Let's go. Any protest debtors?
Hello.
Hello? Okay, nothing here. Let's see if we can go back to Druid and get another one. There were a lot of people there when I joined in. Maybe I should have turned off the crossplay settings to have like fewer people there. But then I might potentially be alone on the boss and I can't really kill the boss in a good time with this build right now. Okay, they're done here. Okay, let's try again, relock, and try crossplay off. I believe Shaco is necessary. If you want to be the #1 in the world, yes. Otherwise, no. Okay. I guess not then. Thank you for the sub, by the way. The man do up. Thank you. Oh, he's a big diables. Disobedience. Oh wait, the Helltide started, right? Let's go. It's Cage's down, which is nice. I'm just gonna start stocking up on Duriels again. Up this here. Let's go up there. Okay, so where are the chests? Let's do like a first round for the sands. Last time I managed to do 2 chests in 15 minutes, yeah, that was kinda cool. Win Blue DJ? Soon boiler. I think I'm gonna start it this week at least. For now we're gonna do the Pulverize stuff. And I think then it's Blue DJ time. I still need to make sure I get my Shaco in time though for Abattoir, so. And also when Abattoir actually comes out, I have to like grind the Abattoir itself. I kinda have to make sure I get everything else done that I need to do until then. What is Shaco? Yeah, it's the best item in the game, basically. Harlequin Crest. It's very good. I have to do some Helltides in Fracture Peaks, man. I'm really lacking Bite Berry. I actually need to check which kind of instance I want to craft for the higher tiers in Abattoir. That instance is going to be very useful for sure. The sinners seem increased? Nah, sinners are not increased. They increase the living steel drops. You get 5 now per chest, and also 1 for all the other chests. Like if you open like a 75 chest, you get 1 steel. It's not terrible. If you actually want to farm some of the gear, at least open like the small chests. Is it weird? Frenzy of Hoda? That is weird, I mean, Hoda basically endgame just like doesn't even use a generator anymore, I think. You just completely rely on T1's will and like Fury on kill and shouts and stuff. You don't really need like a generator at some point. You don't really want to like frenzy around and then Hoda, I think. It's just like a waste of time. And you can just one-tap stuff. Yeah, look at my Byberry count. Yeah, I have 240 Byberries. I have 2,000 Gallon Iron. 800, 600, 800, 1,400. I don't know. My Byberries are super low. And I barely ever crafted anything, so... I crafted a few instances. You like Earthstruck Iron. Yeah, it's really cool when you get the guaranteed overpower. And now I can do a guaranteed overpower and guaranteed crit for Banished Lords. It's very good. Some builds. Okay, I'm not sure. Did it? Okay, is there still the bug with the Helltide? Sometimes that's not giving you enough cinders. There is a bug where sometimes the Helltide just gives you less cinders. And this happens when the ambience is, like the atmosphere is not there from Helltide. Like you notice like everything is red now from the Helltide. And sometimes that is not the case, and then you get fewer cinders. So maybe that bug is still there and they didn't fix that. But at least they gave you like more living steel now and stuff. And if that bug happens, you just have to like either relog or like change instance or just go to another Helltide zone and farm there. Do they have a separate realm for expansion releases? I'm not sure how they're gonna do that here. I kind of doubt it. I would expect that everyone who wants to keep playing Diablo 4 kind of has to buy the expansion. At least that's how it went in D3. But who knows, maybe they're gonna do that. Okay, so the bug is still there with the cinders. Oder Mofonga. Using a mace or both one-hand weapon slots and not getting any one-hand mace expertise. Well, maybe you have to actually like attack with those weapons. Are you doing that? Like change your skills to actually use those weapons, else you're not gonna get it. So you can just like, you know, I don't know, play whirlwind or double swing or something for a while. Or just like have like your lunge and whatever on left click with dual wield weapons. and just like try to use that a bit more for a while until I level up. Go fight Target Dummy. Oh, true. I guess you can level up from Target Dummy. That's kind of funny. Just hold down left click for like 10 minutes or something. How long does it take, actually? Should the expansion be held on Eternal Realm or a different realm? I mean, if they make an expansion, they're gonna start just seasons in the expansion. And then it's gonna be like seasonal and eternal just like now, and the expansion is just gonna be the game, basically. I think that's how it's gonna go. I imagine that there's probably no seasons that will apply to like the old game. Maybe there's gonna be like, you know, classic Diablo 4 or vanilla Diablo 4, you know, eternal. And then there's gonna be expansion eternal and expansion season. So this is my expectation. Yeah, I'm on the Abattoir a little bit now to farm some living steel. I just wanna like stock up on living steel to be ready in case I do like a surprise duel session or something. And since they just buffed the living steel, it's kinda nice. I can share potential builds. Hey Maka. How you doing? You're watching Endgame right now, Kappa. Yeah, Knife and Dungeons are like the hardest content in the game right now until 2.5 weeks from now. 3 weeks. And then we're gonna have something to chew on. Oh, since launch, how much have Uber rates been buffed? I mean, like Uber like uniques, or like what are we talking about here? I mean, the Uber unique drop rates have probably been buffed by a factor of at least 10,000 or so. Yeah, you can get Uber uniques. I have 4 of them. Yo, props to you, MacDoc, for finding the time and willpower to like pop into chat again today. Glad to have you, man. Imagine it must be a truly miserable experience, but you found the strength, you know? I'm proud. Hello, Frau Tralafitti. Can I just say Fitti? Or what do you want me to say? Yes. Okay. Oh. That was 10. That's pretty good. It's literally a Duriel, man. From the shard side. Oh, right, did we have, okay, 28 minutes. Maybe we should do this stuff here. Yeah, 10 steel is pretty big. Yeah, I heard about it. I haven't seen it before, though. But it looks kind of cool, man. Yeah, there's a chance to get 10, yeah. I'm not sure how high is the chance. I didn't open that many chests since the patch, but like 8 or so. I got it once. Anyone has done it all of Helltide already since the patch? How often have you gotten 10? There's a promised CS2 stream. Wait a minute. What did I promise? We have a suit stream coming up, and Ori stream that we voted on. Yeah, I want to do that before Abattoir release. Where's the last chest now? Yeah. It's so nice knowing that you go where the chest is and the chest is actually there. It's crazy, dude. You open 15 steel chests and only 10 once. Yeah, but it seems like it's not like a really rare chance. You know, maybe it's something like a 10% chance or so to get 10. That's not bad. What? What? Where did she go? Just despawned. Is my grandfather not good for the build? Oh, grandfather is very good for this build. I just didn't bother to change my build. Like, once I prepare for Abattoir, I'm definitely gonna do experimentation with grandfather and stuff. Okay, here, this is like the only scenario where my grandfather would actually help me a little bit. You know, I could kill this guy, you know, like 10 or 20% faster or so, and okay. But everything else basically just dies one shot anyway, so who cares, really? Oh, you dropped a unique. Fist of Fate. I do have a link for this build, yeah. I even have an entire video on it. You can check that on YouTube from like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, mystery chests are not worth it, man. It costs 250, give you 1 steel. It's really sad. I think I should have made the living steel scale a little bit of the cost. Would be much better. Like living steel, for example, giving you 4. Or at least 3, because it also gives you a bunch of items. And then like the 75 chests give you a 1, and then like the 125 chests have like a chance for 2. And stuff like that. Hello, feels like death. Inventory is very full. Scroll. Call points, one-shot video. Yes. I made a video about it, but I don't think you have a command for it. You just have the clip and the build there. But I also talked about that build in the video. When I put on the civilians aspect, does it gray out when there isn't another one? It doesn't mean that it's overcapped, it's just like a visual bug probably. If you try to use it, then it might just work. So check if you actually get the buff. And also vlog maybe, worst case. This is sometimes a visual bug that aspects are grayed out or something. Yeah, we got a super chat again. Hello. Atomic John. What class builds, in your opinion, is least dependent on gear to beat tier 100? Ah, good question. I mean, any of the S tier builds is probably a candidate, to be honest, because they're just like really strong by default, and they might not really need like really optimized gear. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly like, you know, how much you need to really get like a really good Hoda going or a ball lightning or something. I mean, for the rogue builds, I can say rogue builds you can definitely make work pretty well in T100s without much gear, but if you don't have T-Ball's Will, for example, they're definitely going to be much weaker than other classes. T-Ball's Will is the only reason that rogue is somewhat competitive right now. So yeah, maybe something on Necro as well. Necro is kind of like just like working. Don't need that much for it. For Hoda, at least you need like the, you know, the shout aspects and whatnot to make this really good, I think. Hoarders in chat. I mean, I also have trouble clearing my stash, but I do manage with like moving items around to different characters when I don't play them and stuff. Kind of works. You have T-Bots, so you can't get Harlequin or Grandfather. Ah, okay. I mean, if you have T-Bots Will, you already have like the main ingredient of many builds, to be honest. So, if you're playing a Barb, yeah, Hoda, T-Bolts, I mean, you can make that work already just with itself. Even without having like the shout aspects or something. People are also playing the Red Fuhrer ring now on Hoda, for example. That's easy to get from Barshan. Just do a bunch of Barshan runs. And then you have like the two main uniques. Boiling Sorcerer is too squishy at 100. Yeah, for Ball Lightning, you have to probably have like a pretty decent setup to survive properly. Imagine Metamorphosis boots. You think they're gonna bring Metamorphosis back? Who knows, maybe. Thank you, Dylan. My pleasure. Ah, you're welcome, Atomic John. Good luck. Doesn't matter if you don't metamorphosis to 3 on a Sork, is the best to leave it at a 1. On a Sork, I'm not sure exactly. I guess generally it's better to keep it at 1. Like on my rogue builds I put metamorphosis at level 3 because you play combo points, you don't really care much about resources. Usually you want to keep metamorphosis at level 1 so they can evade more, and then the unstoppable buff drops faster, and then you can evade again to get resources more often. So this is the idea behind not leveling metamorphosis. But in the case of rogues, for example, you don't care about the resources very much, and going metamorphosis to level 3 is fine. But yeah, for many other builds, like T-Ball's Will, metamorphosis is actually like a really important combo for resource generation. And if you're like really serious about it, and you have leveled your metamorphosis, it may not be the worst idea to re-level a character. That's a lot of guys spawning here. Triple res. Save this one. Okay, we opened 3 now. We have 31 minutes left. Let's try to get 3 more, I guess. Rob made a whole new barb. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I also level 2 rogues just because, you know, I mean, it's not such a big deal these days if you don't play very little. And you can just like play another build and, you know, have some fun with that until you level 100.
Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akara. Surely you understand that.
Save this for later. Okay. It's Pulv time again. Where's my Druid? How the living steel chests work? There is 1 per hour per zone. And a full hour they despawn and new ones spawn. In this current Helltide there is no respawn because it started on a full hour and it ends on a full hour. And if you want to see the exact locations, you go to the maximum map, for example. I'll link that. And there you can see where they are. I'll leave you an arrow. You got Shaco and Grandfather. How do you implement it into builds? I mean, Shaco just replaces Tuskhelm, easy. And Grandfather, you put it onto a slashing slot, and then you replace either Accelerating or Berserk Ripping and Anemia. Late game, you don't really need Anemia very much. But you cannot proc Anemia if you don't have Berserk Ripping. So you have to like find another thing to put there. Like a utility thing or defense thing. Could do like Disobedience, for example. If you want to do T100s. I'll make it a Druid guide, yeah. Shaco is a very good unique. Thank you for the information. Like, fix the vlogging, yes. Oh wait. The relogging keeping cinders. Wait, you don't keep any cinders now when you relog on another character? Did that change? I know previously it was like RNG if you keep them. And you do keep them. Wait, you can like farm all the cinders now on one character? Oh, it's still RNG, okay. Some people say it's still RNG. Okay then. Yeah then. Yeah, I did start with 16, I guess. Yeah, I heard it's like more consistent if you park your ults in the Hell Tide and then log out and then farm all the cinders on your one character, but I think even that is not 100% consistent, so I don't really want to risk losing my cinders, honestly. I'd rather just farm a bit slower with my build, it's okay. So apparently if I let this thing fail immediately, it's really good. Let's try. Look, my companions are actually killing the fly swarms. Fly swarms must be like the squishiest enemies in the game, right? And they only take like 10 seconds to kill one of them. My companions are pumping, man. Okay, let's see how this goes. What chests do you open after the 300? Yeah, if you have opened all the 300 chests and you don't have another character, you go for the 75s. The 75s are also decently, they're like a bit less effective. Okay, let's see how many cinders we get. Oh, it's actually a lot of stuff spawning, yeah, it's true. I got a tip yesterday. Seems pretty solid. Yeah, this was like 60 cinders in a minute. That's not bad. I need to let this fail, and then there's a lot of monsters spawning. What other events can I do like that? Jar of Souls. Yeah, Jar of Souls is really nice. You just need to like just kill everything all the time, just set it in the middle and just not pick up anything, I guess, right? And then at the end you just pick everything. Is that a strat? Okay, I'm gonna try that as well. Yeah, on Druid is just like shockwave around you. Easy. Can I kill Lilith with my druids? I mean, it's Lilith. Everyone can kill Lilith these days, I think. I haven't tried yet. Wolf Enjoyer. Yes. And the wolves give me 60% damage multiplier. It's not terrible. Oh, actually, the chest is right here, right? Let's go. And also we have the whispers there. We got 25, that means still have only 2 chests. Wait, what? How? Are you sure I didn't have any yet? Ah, sorry, this small... Okay, so 2 big chests. And a bunch of small. But still, so you got 2 times 10 proc and then he opened 5 small ones, or what? Is that what he did? Sorry, I didn't really realize what he meant. Only 5. Interesting. So I opened like many small ones, I guess. Yeah, 3 chests. It's Kyrgyzstan. 3 chests, always in Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, 2 Druid summons and 1 hot, that is pretty sick. Actually have to like do those Whisper objectives again, man. Hello. Wait, where'd he go? What? I saw the skull there. Kicksarth? The fuck? Or was that the objective the guy? You think that the Varshamats are harder to get than steel? I think Varshan is probably still overall faster, but not by much. But yeah, like Duriel, 2 shards, it's like 15 minutes, 20 minutes anyway, if you're a bit slow and have to kill the boss 2 times as well. Yeah, 20 minutes. You can do 20 minutes like for 2 eggs, I guess. Should be quite reasonable. It's like, you know, 1 or 2 Whisper, maybe like 3 Whisper completions in 20 minutes. It's probably doable, I think. Yeah, the good thing is that Varshan is like a lot more like flexible, right? You can like do many things and get Varshan mats. And Grigawar is much more like, okay, you have to find this one thing. It will get boring by season 3. Yeah, I'm not really looking too much forward to doing this like again and again and again every season, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it like, you know, actually changes up a little bit. You know, maybe it's gonna be new bosses, higher bosses, and, you know, other ways to acquire Ubernics and whatever. You know, especially if they introduce like these kind of high-end challengers, like Abattoir is here. If they do something like that again, then there could also be like Uber-unique rewards, for example, or whatever. Wait a minute. Did they open 2 chests? Or 1? They opened 1, right? I skipped this one now. Am I tripping? Let's see actually what I have in my pocket. Chain Lightning X-Force. How's that gonna work? Just with the Firebolt enchant or what? Like what else are you gonna use?
Very good. Thank you.
Would you actually use a helm like this, yeah? Basic attack speed for like Stormclaw, or do you... No, you have to go with a Tempest Roar, right? For Stormclaw? I don't really have to necessarily, I guess. I wonder if you can get away with that.
A fine. Another.
600 sinners in 30 minutes, nice. I did it as well last time. Lilith should be the only one dropping Ubers. Yeah, but I mean, without an entry cost, he's gonna go in and like one-shot her over and over and over, and you know, just get your items at some point, right? It's also kind of boring, if you ask me. Thanks, Exosorc. Appreciate that. We should... Let's move up there, actually. Oh, what the hell? Oops. This is Overpower Druid. I do have some Overpower stuff here, but you're not quite there yet. There's still a way to go. How am I gonna do that? Oh, I was just looking at the map, man. I was looking at, okay, where's the harvest thing? And it just disappeared. It's 45. Also last minute, actually. I didn't realize it was over. Imagine Druid drops mats for Lilith entry. That'd be kind of hilarious, actually. To farm Duriel so I can kill Lilith. So they get a chance at doing Lilith. 1 attempt. Best level for Hell Tides. You want to farm Hell Tides as early as possible. As soon as you're in World Tier 4. So basically from like, I don't know, level 60 to 80 or something is like the best time to do Hell Tides in my opinion. Because later on you can farm higher Nightmare Dungeons and get more Glyph XP, for example, and stuff. So if you ever have to do Hell Tides, you should do it early. But at least in World Tier 4. You have to hurry a little bit now. Oh, actually, let's do like one round for the... Wait. Okay, that's because it's done. Disperse. Yeah, let's do like one round for the sands and we should be fine actually with the chests. Yo, congrats for the T100 dungeon. Hello, Tom. And the Scorpion as well. Great to like the build, man. I'm gonna make like a full like build video about the penshot build that I created, so it's not like it wasn't fully done when I made the video. So I'm gonna have like some full explanation for everything. But I guess like the general concept is there. Our season journey objectives fixed. Yes. I saw people with a screenshot showing they have 100%ed the season journey. Why close and not core on the barb? Because not everything you do is core skills. There's also ultimate, there's also death blow. If you're talking about Kratos. And on double swing, I mean, you don't have any AoE that extends very far. On double swing, everything is close when you attack. What's going on? YouTube ditch. Wait, what about my stream? Is the stream fine? Okay. Is Druid good this season? Yes. Okay, what the fuck is going on? The music is just like bugging out here right now. Can't see this. Thank you, Maverick. The music isn't coming across to YouTube. Yeah, on my YouTube stream there is no music, that's intense. You can't really stream with music on YouTube that easily. And for now it's gonna go without, so people can play their own if you want. Recommended build for Druids. Ah, Pulverize is really good right now. Stormclaw is pretty good too. The idea behind the companions is Shepherds and Stampede aspect. I just used that to level up and it was pretty nice. Lots of damage. Early game we don't need any defense, so we just have these guys. Aspect synergy is Stampede and Shepherds. Those are 2 offensive aspects on Druid. One gives you a +1 companion, and one gives you extra damage per companion. The 2 best Druid builds. I think Shrednado and I don't know, something else I can also use Blood Beast. Something with Blood Beast, I think. We have 7 minutes left. Is it laggy right now? Yes, it is. 200 MS, what's going on? Okay, way more than 200, holy shit. Hello? Are you guys lagging? Holy. Never lag any 4, Kappa. My god, man, let me loot my cinders. What is this, man? It's like a bear on a leash. Look at this. I literally cannot even. It's a teddy bear. Hello, Teddy. Okay, so over this one, and we go down to the last one. Isn't it just here somewhere? Cinders does not carry on. If you switch characters, yeah, it has a high chance to not switch with your characters. Does that build get old? I'm not sure if like one-shotting the entire screen as a giant bear really ever gets old, honestly. What do you mean? Next soul build, please update. Which one, Pinkman? Oh! I'm rich! What the fuck? Dude, everything is perfectly rolled. What the fuck is this? Wow. Okay, this is by far the best item I've ever found. That's crazy. You don't need to roll it, man. You just don't roll it. That's insane, man. Yeah, you can roll 0.3 damage reduction. Good luck with that, by the way. And it's 866. That's pretty good. Wow. That's crazy. 5B item? At least, man. What the fuck? Look at it. Oh shit, actually, wait. We're running out of time. I need to finish the last chest before I... Wait a minute. He's just standing there. We have 2 minutes left. I can favor that, sure. Oh, we need 80 cinders. Wait a minute. Let's go. Wow. I'm not sure what to do with that item. That's crazy. It's kind of scary to have that item on hardcore. It's an item aspect that makes you go stealth. Druid has waxing gibbous, and rogues have like 2 or 3 different aspects there. There's one where if you evade through a shadow imbued enemy, and another one where you can go into stealth. I don't know exactly all these conditions. I mean, generally they're kind of shit, so I have not really expanded much with them. Okay, I need 38. Most importantly, I need some monsters to get 38. One here. Okay. Right. Let's get out of here. Put our thing in a stash. Trade it for a Shaco, man. At least a Shaco. I take 2 actually. Yeah, this is like... It's like best in slot basically, right? For anything that does not run Timot's will, it's like best in slot under any scenario. It even has barrier mod, man. It's like the best mod as well. That's crazy. The armor is bad, yeah, very bad, man. For sure. Trash item, I guess. On pants is like 1-to-1, right? Armor. So it's like minus 50 armor. That's fine. I mean, look at this, I have 790, 820, 813, 833. Yeah, it's 1-to-1. Headlight's still bugged sometimes, apparently. Man, what do I do with that pants now? That's... How to decide how much is it worth on the market? I mean, an item like this, you probably wouldn't put a price tag. You'd probably just take offers, you know. You'd probably just make an auction for like, you know, 5 days or something. Starting bid, 1 billion gold. And then you wait. Okay, let's get rid of some of these, yeah. Forbidden City. I'm gonna try that one actually. It's a good marketplace. Yeah, I'm sponsored by Crimson Market. They have like a nice website, and it's also my Discord, and it's like connected to many Discords, where people can like just post their items, and you can trade through like a connected network basically. Yeah, check that out.
I can break that out.
Okay, so this was done. Actually, how's my steel situation now? We have 17 here. It's gonna bar real quick, I guess. Oh, it doesn't matter too much. We can get going with the Druid now. I want to make my planner. I think we're gonna go on the planner and we're just gonna start working on this, yeah. Let's see what we're actually going for. What's the name of the build? Pulverize. Imagine selling those pants to a console player, he would be sitting there for hours waiting for them to add gold. Yeah, the trading on console is really stupid. That you have to like, have to like press on the button and it kind of like counts up, and then it counts like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then eventually it's like 10, 20, 30. And then it's like, 100, 200, whatever. And then it kind of goes up like that, but it takes forever. Yeah, probably have to wait like 5 minutes or something to trade like 1 billion gold. It's really stupid. I found this the other day. Yeah, that is also pretty juicy. 884 is pretty nice too. Max rest roll is 60, yes, with upgrades. Alright, so let's see this here. I have Might Aspect here, but I'm not sure if I actually want to go Might. I don't really want to use my left click once every 6 seconds. It's like another defensive aspect that would be useful here. We have Shepherds. We have Armor. How much armor is this? 12k. Armor. Speed, armor. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is fine. So that's what he made last time. Damage reduction, crit, restore, obsidian slam. So we have Fang, Claw, Territorial, Dominate, Weber, Outmatch. I think I'm actually leveling the wrong cliff. I'm leveling Undaunted, which I actually don't want to. Okay. Okay, this thing has 44 int now, this is good. This is already int. You could remove that 1 point if you want. Is there like armor nodes I could take or something? Oh, right here actually. 2 travel nodes only. I should take this, I guess. This is on what board? Earth and Devastation. Yeah, we should take this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we prefer Dex or Int? I think Int. Let's try to make this work here. Can move this and this and this. Although the damage over time reduction is also pretty neat, to be honest. For our current like 9 dungeon meta. Maybe we can do something else. Damage while in Werewolf form, we can move that one. This one. This one. Oh wait, are these like magic buffed? No. Damage while in Werewolf form. What about Undaunted? Damage while fortified. This is more. We should probably do Undaunted. Oh, this guy's int actually, and this guy's will. So currently it says 99. Actually, let me see that real quick. Just make a variant. Do Undaunted. Oof, this is like very far here, just for this one int node. So now you have 77. This is 99. And this is always 10% damage reduction. And this is only 10% the more you fortify you have, but it also works in human form. Which I'm not really in most of the time anyway. So it's probably okay. Here we also save 1 point. Okay, I think I prefer this. Also, how much willpower is this? 889. This is 854, so we also lose like a few percent damage from this. So it's probably like minus 3-4% DPS. So let's keep this. Okay. Is there like something else I could take here? Core. Dex. Shape-shifting skill damage, we can just remove that one. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I want to take this, oh, we don't have that. Do you have like any other random notes taken? This one. It's such weird pathing. But that's how it is, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I need at least 2 points, but I want 3 points. Can move that one. For now. Yeah, I don't have all the right glyphs in the right spots, so this should be not a magic buffing glyph, for example. This should be a rare buffing glyph here. Outmatch. And then we can like remove some of these nodes and stuff. It's damage to crowd controls. We kind of want this, I guess. For damage multi. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove like just one of these small nodes somewhere here, the 2% life, and just take this for now. So it's plus 300 base armor. Yeah, 7.4k. 7. And this is only like with one roll, I think, here. We have nothing there. Nothing, okay. When will the Abattoir Zeebles come out? On max roll. In time. I don't have a chakra yet. Hello Nina, I can share the planner. Yeah. Let me save. I'm working on a planner right now though, so there might be some changes. Good. Congrats for the Uber kill, by the way, Cal. Okay, I kind of like this Paragon setup. Actually, we could save 1 point by doing this. There's 5% damage there, it's not that crazy. What can we do at this point? Is there like any more armor we can get? He has armor actually, but it's very far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Poof. It is armor though. He's also armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 15 points. We can grab 200, 400 base armor. That will be kind of tough to do though. Actually, it would be faster to path for this here. 1, 2, 3. We could even remove. Can we? No, we can't. We can do like 1, 2, 3, and then we save 1, 2, 3, 4. Look. I think this is fine picking up here. The res and damage reduction over time, that's kind of okay. That's a lot of overpower here. We can get like... How much overpower do we have right now? 2,000. Okay, never mind. Forget about this. Dude, why do I have 2,000? I guess it's like from the life and stuff, right? Stats, world, main hand, Paragon. Okay. Wait, does that calculate properly? Random dex note. We could also do this and remove these two. That's 4 points. And these are kind of shit here anyway. We have 4 points now. We can actually almost take one of the clusters that I wanted. Damage 2 healthy enemies, and this is damage while healthy. So this is more useful, but the travel... 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. He has only 7 points so to get all the armor, and he has 8. Because you have to get through this one. Can we get a few more points somewhere else? I think I'm gonna keep the res there. Realistically. Maybe if you have enough res, you could like take off some of these small res nodes. think the build. Why Defiance passive 3 out of 3, Pulverize Earth. Defiance, let's switch one again. Ah, here there's one. You convert this. Here, with this power, it becomes Earth skill. So you can start scaling these nature things. Thinking whether to go Bone Spear and Venomous for Abattoir. You should ask Macro about that. I know he's doing a lot of testing in preparation for it. I saw him do some pretty big magic with Bone Spears, but I think Venomous is also really good. You have 4 points, man. Can I make it 7? Can't remove anything here, I guess. Now, is there anything else I would like to take with my 4 points is the question. Actually, I realized I do very little damage when I don't overpower on this build, right? Looking at this, I have 2000 overpower, a bit of all damage, a bit of core, a bit of close, but it's like, I have like 300 or something additive. Like my overpower is like maybe like 10 times or more stronger than like, my normal hits. It's crazy. So, Banish Lost Talisman this later, I guess. Dude, I can't find anything to do with those whole points. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need these here, the 3 points. I guess you could only do it by removing like something like this here, but it's magic buffed. We could remove something like that. Actually, we could go left here. And then at least remove this, but you also lose willpower. You gain dex and int, so that's kind of bad. This is main stat here, which is nice. Is there like some really inefficient note somewhere? More overpower damage. We kind of want to keep this. Damage too close. Wait a minute, this is a random int node there that doesn't have anything to do there. Okay, that's one. Boom. How's the armor now on this? 13k. We're actually gonna hit armor cap like this. At all times. But this is like 1, 2, 3. It has 4 rolls. So it kind of makes sense that we do. Actually, why is my armor so low? Because I don't have skulls, I guess. Usually I run skulls on rogue for the high-end builds. And here we don't. Although we could. With perfect rolls and everything. Yeah, 16.5% overcapped. We are actually overcapped enough that at some point you can run skulls. Besides T-Bots, how's my resource always up? The Spirit on Kill from Paragon, Earth and Might, and Umbral. Kind of sucky. I get enough res on Rogue. Boots, triple res, and then usually like 2 holes on the helm. And you get 2 Paragon points somewhere, man. Damage, but maybe gonna move 2 there. Is it like something that is like really far? Honestly, it's 1% armor and Werewolf form is a joke, right? So I might just take the Dex there instead. All these nodes are right here. Didn't we pick up anything that is like super far away? We could remove those two. Just take the armor instead, I guess. That's an option. We keep that one. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Now we make all power builds. So we do this. Create. Let's just put diamonds again. Okay, we dropped the companions. You have to exchange the skill tree as well, so goodbye. We might keep the poison creeper actually, maybe. Let's see. We do this. Do we care about Supreme Petrify? We might want to pick it. And Bulwark. Bulwark also fortifies us, right? So this also allows us to maybe take out a point here. Get installable. We put Bulwark. We have Trample. Creeper. I might keep the Creeper. Because you don't have another way of poisoning otherwise. And this is... The Creeper is kind of big for the poison, to be honest. 20% crit. Immobilize. Okay, need 1 point for this now. Also gonna put Debalt's Will here. Create. Okay. How much maximum spirit is this build? 176. That's pretty good. And the cost us 35. Yeah, boots only roll armor in wolf form. But honestly, you know, I really don't like having like a lot of armor in bear and then not in human form. It's really scuffed. Like if you're like ever out of bear form, you can get blasted so easily. So I'm rather going for normal rolls. There's like Insatiable Fury and I really noticed that hard. Like this has basically 2 rolls in one with the bear armor. And when I come out of bear form, I take like triple damage. Like, it's crazy. So I'd rather go for like the slightly lower normal armor rolls. And, you know, I'm gonna be safe. I think it's not terrible to have like a % armor roll in werebear form if that caps you out for like Abattoir. If you had like 15k armor with that. Sure, you might be fine because most of the time you are in bear form, but I don't want to have like basically no armor outside. Okay, we still need 1 point to get the fortify there on the Bulwark. And you also need to go... You have Ghostwalker, okay. Wait, how do we activate Ghostwalker here? We have Ghostwalker right now, and we don't really activate it besides Trample, right? So this should actually be a Slaughter, I guess. And then here we do like a duplicate. This is Ghostwalker. Because now we have this all the time. We also need Metamorphosis now, if you don't have that. We do. We also need Feed a Coven anymore. We have Hemo, Ravenous, Blood Boil, Metamorphosis. So now we can do Undying. We can do a Resilience. How much is this? 17. Okay, we can do one that costs 1 or 2. I guess we don't care about playing a week, right? Actually, we could do it though. Unlike bosses, you can just like metamorph through them and we get vulnerable. It's not the worst idea. It's 20% extra damage. You can do Sanguine Brace as well. Sanguine Brace is maybe not bad as well. Get even more Fortify. This might be enough Fortify to just like not run this one last point there. So we take this out. Put this here. Then we get 18 Fortify. And Sanguine Brace when we kill stuff. And we have more crits, so we can get the overpowers there. This is 8, 20, okay. Anything that you want to change here? No. Is this plus 10 additive maximum spirit? That's a joke, right? Any other uniques you would like, though? This is armor. This is only 10k armor now. How much would it be if I put a skull? Okay, there's like no way we're gonna hit armor cap. We need disobedience aspect. Quicksand, might. So I think I'm gonna replace the might with disobedience at this point. Armor cap is 9.2 at level 100, 13.3 at level 154, and around 15k in Abattoir. Okay, actually, I'm gonna put might on the pants. And we're gonna put just the disobedience. Okay, let's just delete this item. Gonna put a disobedience on the chest from the start. Because early on you kind of cast your left click a lot. Until later. And then you have Tibalt's Will, and then you just don't have might aspect anymore, I guess. So now how is the movement speed on this? We have... Oh, nothing on the... Oh. Very bad movement speed. And I think we also want attacks reduce evade cooldown. Honestly, I think we want it from the start. Umbral. I wonder if we can get away without Umbral. We might be able to. I should try to take another ring. Okay, now we have Shockwave. And we don't do a Stampede anymore. So what can we do here? We can do like the 45 thing. That's like a really good aspect. Because you 45 anyway, it's plus 40% damage. So you want this one, I suppose. Retaliation is pretty big. Pulverize is now also an earth skill. Actually, what do we get out of this? Let's check. So we get 12% to elites, 6% overall. That's kind of whatever. Not all too much, I guess. Okay, here, Crushing Earth. Increased damage to slowed, stunned, or mobilized. So it's only on a second hit though, and doesn't work on bosses, so it's not that crazy. And 12% damage again. And from Paragon. We have Earth and Devastation here. Okay, I think it's probably too important to use this. Mostly because of this. If this wasn't here, maybe I could actually find other uses for those skill points. And completely remove this, and this. We get 7, 13 skill points. 14 with this one. We also don't need this one, really. Upon shapeshifting into Werebear, you gain damage reduction against elites. Is this like a buff that we can see? I want to see this real quick. Do I keep this buff, or do I have to like shapeshift all the time? Is Blade Dancer on bow a mistake for Poison Rogue? Yes. It doesn't matter if it's doubled. Okay, we got this. I have a build guide for the boss rush rogue. I made a video about it at some point, yes. Oh. This doesn't show. Does it show here? I guess it showed like an overall damage reduction. Dude, it just doesn't show. F. Oh, it's only against elites. So I guess this is why it doesn't show. Hmm. I can get Pale Tongue. Pale Tongue is from human monsters, I think. Boss damage is killing you mood to play. Yeah, you have to like really optimize boss damage, Livia. I'm doing that right now actually. This is gonna be the setup for the bosses. I'm just wondering if I should keep the Umbral. If you really want, you can even just like boss swap like a God Slayer. And then kapow. Wait, you still have clarity in there. We don't need clarity. Do we want to get another defensive skill in there? Maybe we don't use Earth Spike like at all anymore. So I might just unspec this. We can do 10% non-physical. We could do some Blood Howl, perhaps, and put it on left click. Or debilitating roar even. I think debilitating roar might be even better. Heals you for 4% of your maximum life each second for its duration. Can do this slower. It will proc Umbral, but we already slow stuff anyway with Aura. Yeah, the slow is kind of useless, so maybe do the heal. Unique Ring is not good on Druid. Yeah, Unique Ring is not that great for new Druids. Nature Mage skills that consume Spirit heal you. So let's take the healing, honestly. So every time we cast, you get 3% healing. Maybe like this. And our movement speed is still 26 plus 25. And then when you're killing elite, we're gonna be capped basically. That's okay. We don't actually have to change all that much. I need a retaliation aspect, and I think I never really saved one, because they were all usually bad, but maybe I have like a bad one. Why am I not using Flowing Veins on TB? On the Poison variants, I think it should be, on the high-end versions. On the normal ones, it's not really required. What's that been called? Retaliation. Do we potentially have a mule that is like filled with some items? Let's see my rogue real quick. The thing beneath the snow. That's a poison creeper. I guess mission accomplished. Casting a stone skill grants your arrow skills crit damage. Nope. Okay. What other offensive aspect could we put that would help us here? Elements. Raw might. After you hit 15 enemies, your next weapon skill will deal more damage and stun enemies. After you hit 15 enemies. Okay. Is there like anything for Overpower? No. Nothing, okay. It's actually not really anything, yeah. You could do like Edge Masters or something, so I might just keep the Umbral, honestly. It's just like, it makes sure that I can always like spam everything, basically. Even if it doesn't work on boss, we have this now, so we should be fine on the bosses. Yeah, I actually don't need to change very much. We equip T-Bolts, we have that already. We equip this thing. We have to put the Shockwave in our two-handed. I guess it's time. Ghostwalker here. Let me check how's my res situation. Chest, Werebear. I don't like the chest very much. I mean this one. I don't think it's that great. I mean, overpower damage, we have a ton of it already. The physical damage is worthless. Damage reduction by fortified is okay. Armor while in Werebear form. Well, it's armor while in Werebear. It's not normal armor. I don't like that too much, even though it's a lot. So I think I must go for like a normal chest. And we actually can put disobedience on that, and we're gonna have our armor capped. Actually, I realized I could run the +2 to earth skills. Well, it's actually not that good anyway. Is it? If I remove Umbral, I can move Retaliation on the ring, and then we have an utility slot, and this can give us the +2 ranks to earth skills. But it's only like 11% DPS. Okay. You switch from Blood Surge Necro to Bone Spear, and now you hit for even less. That sounds strange. You might have missed some big multipliers or something. Do you have all the aspects? Did you change your Paragon properly? Yeah, I have Retaliation already. Retaliation is pretty good. It's 40% damage. We're gonna be like 40-45 at all times, I guess. Things I never saved the Retaliation, so I guess we can just like start with like an Edge Master aspect until we get something. I guess I should have saved one after all. Okay, we need to get some more crit chance and stuff as well. I just realized we need exactly the same rings that I need on a rogue. Yeah, crit, resource, crowd control, life. It's exactly the same as rogue rings. Basically it does. But the crit is so low, F. And same here. Both of them are rerolled crit values. Look how awful they are. Yikes. What's this actually? Poison? What is this doing here? Oh, wait a minute. This is only for storm skills though, right? The crows. Storm skills. Okay. So this doesn't help us here. Yeah, most of these rings are already on my rogue, basically, so I would have to probably repurpose one of the rogue rings. Actually got this here. This is like... It's actually my best ring, I guess. This is insane. Perfect life roll, perfect crit roll. Crowd controlled. Has an elements aspect. Which I'm not using right now anyway. That's fine. Let's take it. It's a kind of shitty ring, right? It has resource and basically nothing else. And you get a crit up. 9.8, 7.5.
Less talking, more hitting.
Got 3 level 100s on soft core. Rogue Necro Sorg. Plan to roll a Barber Druid next. Which of those do you think is the safest for hardcore? I guess Necro's the safest. And other than that, probably Barb right now. How would Stardust Skies be in Pulverize? Yeah, in Pulverize that would actually be fairly good. You kind of like just spam Pulverize and do not much else. Although I think if you lose Metamorphosis it breaks the Stardust Skies combo, so that might be a bit of a problem. Okay, where's my Banished Lord's Talisman? We have one. So that's 5.7 crits, but full resource generation, so this is kind of nice. This has really bad resource, but 4.6. Let's just go with this one, this is okay. Okay, you probably want to change our boots. Yeah, we have movement. Yeah, we definitely want movement, I think. And then to resist, we have fire, cold, poison, shadow. This would actually work pretty well. We may not need the damage reduction and the dodge. How do I have so much resist here? We have 570 int, and he has 470. So we are missing a few percent all rest, not that much though. I'll work up by 40 on fire, 4, 30, 20, 30. So yeah, we are kind of overcapped here. And if I would go diamonds, it would like probably cap out. For most of them. It says armor, life, max spirit, all stats. It's kind of funny, man. We have armor, dex. What do we have for helms? I mean, the helm is not the biggest priority right now, but I would like to have some life there. Cooldown. Is cooldown important? I think cooldown wouldn't be a bad idea. At least at this point. Probably move the all stats. Keep the 20 maximum spirits. That will help with Earth and Might procs. Okay. Let's just try. If Ghostwalker. Actually, this thing came with Ghostwalker. That's kind of funny. Go try to roll percent movement speed on kill. Thanks for playing, poop. You have 47 crit of Bloodhowl aspect for +10 and 8 from Ravens. Yeah, I guess that also works. Ravens could definitely be useful. 8% increase crit against enemies for 6 seconds after they're hit by ravens. I'm not sure how often they attack. Okay, come on. Dodge. Another resist. You keep rolling lightning res. Oh. 19. Okay, good enough to test it, I guess. Let's see if this. Ghost Walker. He's a perfect Ghost Walker. He's a perfect Ghost Walker. He's a 16. Yuck. Okay, let's take this.
Oh, fare thee well.
Okay, do we want to change the powers here? Metamorph, Sanguine Brace, huh? Ammo, Ravenous, Sanguine, Metamorph. We don't need this anymore, so... Okay, we need 2 Eternity, 1 Divinity. Are we changing anything else? We want to change the chest. And what do we put? Disobedience. Let's remove this. Now do we have a chest that just has straight up damage reduction? Let's see a chest. Not really. 30k armor the minimum, we should go for Abattoir Vizier. Yeah, more like 14k is the minimum. Even if you don't go to like the highest level in Abattoir, you still want something like 14k, I think. So you can like actually like be capped against like the lower levels. Is that the only chess piece I have on my mule? Okay. That's bad. Do we have a Gold Slayer crown here? Okay, let's mute a Gold Slayer crown when they add it. Yeah, 14k with no disobedience. You can do it with like 3 rolls and like an Iron Skin elixir and stuff like that. It's possible. But yeah, it's kind of tough. Okay. I guess we take the 60% one here. We need this for the swap. He has 5 crit, 112. It's also pretty nice amulet. $14k before disobedience. It's possible, yeah. I'm not sure which chest armor I want to use. What do you have on the barb? Let me check. Yeah, well, this is actually what you want here. That is the kind of chest. Yeah, there's actually I have the pants and the chest now, guys. That go together. Although the distance is not that good here, the roll. But yeah, this is a sick one anyway. So I guess we take this. We don't be doing that much of the barb right now. No, we just go like full Conan, I guess. That's gonna be my buff now. It's fine. Dude, how much armor did I just lose, by the way, for unequipping this? 4k, dude. Of course, when I equip some other random chests. Oh yeah, it's also the disobedience aspect that goes with this. And... yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like overcut on resist because all of my chests here, they all have resists. And these quad damage reduction items are really, really rare, man. Oh, no, I'll just take this one. So we have armor if you want to do something. We'll do better pull for double swing and seer. Should be kind of comparable, I think. Mm-hmm. Okay, so how's this? We have 3 too much ferocity, we need 5 more eternity. We can cleanse this. Okay. We have to change. Let's keep the elements for now, maybe. That's fine. We have to change this to... where is it? This one. Use in horror. And we have the shepherds here. Is it actually the weapon I want to use, or is it another weapon? Let me see. Weapon. Wait, I can't type. Okay. I guess you're looking for mace. They're probably mules. Here's a shockwave aspect, 925. Really terrible stats. Okay, let me check my mule again one more time. This is for barbs. Okay, here's all stats, overpower, distant. And then we can roll willpower on it, I guess, then you're fine. Is this gonna be a weapon? Do we have anything else here? It's a barb weapon. I guess we take this one. That's okay. Staff not ideal. We could actually run a staff as well because it has a damage to crowd controlled. Yes, that works. I can check again if I have one. It's like even more unlikely I have one actually, but I didn't actually check for stuff now. Because they have so much overpower damage anyway, I guess. Imagine having last epoch stash instead of this. That would be crazy. I don't have a staff, I think, at all. So we only have this one. How much does this damage with crowd control give us? We have 24. Let's make a copy of this one. This has all stats, willpower, crowd, overpower. So let's create a stuff. So like this. And it's 35. Yeah, that is pretty good actually. I guess a staff would be preferable here. But it's kind of unlikely I'm gonna get one, to be honest. It's like roughly 10% extra damage. We lose the overpower, which was 150. So yeah, this gives you like a bit more damage like overall, I guess, and this gives you, it's probably like similar when you overpower and a bit more overall with the stuff. And the stuff also has higher attack speed, which is kind of cool. Yeah, maybe stuff is kind of the way. And they have this one, which has all stats and overpower, but then 2 uses once. And this has all stats, overpower, and kind of 2 uses once as well, but distant is somewhat useful. So I think I'll just take the mace now anyway. The OT. Stash size is rumored to be increased next season. I don't think so, but who knows. Yeah, we're not making stuff vulnerable, so it's a bit sad. We also have to roll them, so maybe I'm just not gonna get any roll anyway. I think I'll take the mace, it's fine. Yeah, it's also axe, that's true, but axe is probably not the way here right now. But I could check my stash for axe as well, maybe I have a really good one. Good storm strike that makes vulnerable. Yeah, 50% of the time, right? I don't even have a generator in this build. So I'm not gonna put one just to like sometimes have vulnerable. It's not that important to have vulnerable, I just gonna like want to have a better stat on my weapon. Okay, there's not a single axe here actually. Ah, here. All stats, strength. Okay, this is above one. Alright. It's fine, we take the mace. What generates? Umbra, Life and Kill. The Spirit Boon. And T-Bot's Will. I'm using them in tricks, yeah. Actually, the mouse I use. I don't use the keyboard right now. The keyboard is actually not here. I have like some very cheap whatever keyboard from Logitech.
Fairly well.
Okay, let's try to roll this thing. We want... Overpower is not bad, but I think I want willpower on this thing. My willpower is actually extremely low. Yeah, 84. Not a bad start. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. That's fine. Okay, do I have the shockwave here? Ah, it was an amulet, so we're gonna dismantle his amulet now, finally.
Traveler. Father bless.
Okay. So it's double overpower and then the werewolf thing. So let's establish this. These are probably also kind of outdated now. I never even rolled anything on them. Just realized. It's kind of funny.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. I carry the best shards of the heavens. May the light keep you.
One thing about Storm Wolf Lightning Birds. I mean, like a companion druid? Not very much. It's really bad. If you're naming like Storm Claw and Shred, yeah, maybe something like that, that could work. Okay, let's just do the 5th upgrade, that's fine. Let's do that here too. Let's do that here. Let's do that here. Okay, so it's not exactly the setup we want, but it's really close.
That there is worth the coin.
We're much slower now though, but they have the movement speed on each kill. So let's try some higher tiers, I guess. Just give me 1 second, I'm gonna get some new water before we start. Alright, I'm back. Dot chance can be only on pants, boots, amulets. I think so, yeah. There's also like an aspect or so on the rogue. What's the most exciting class? The most exciting. I have the most fun of rogue, generally. Okay, 3, 1, okay. Gold Slayer. Well, I think you're gonna start with something like a... Let's do like a T80. Let's see how the T80 feels or something. We have 10k armor unbuffed, so we should easily hit cap with disobedience. We have 1 roll, 2 rolls. We have our big chest here. I need to make sure that my big chest survives for sure. I don't want to let that one. I wonder if I can use this one for my rogue for Abattoir. It's a really big chest. Where's my resists? Totally fine. Dude, we like so hard overcut on resist. So 1, 2, 3, 4. For some reason lightning is just super low. Fire, cold. Because I don't have them. Dude, why do I have such insane overcap? Can I do something with my points? Good move these and maybe put them somewhere else. Also, do I want to change anything else? I don't think I want this very much anymore. You don't need this anymore. Okay, I didn't change my skill tree yet. Wait a minute. So, ravens are out. Wolves are out. We do this. We do this. This is out. We do this. Now, what else? I think even quickshot is not necessarily such a good thing. Gonna be in bear for this and bear for this. I guess the when we cast Petrify, we're gonna be out of bear form, and when we cast Companion. I need to see the planner real quick. Where did we put those points? We had this 3, 3, 3. Okay, okay. Ah, we don't have Nature's Reach, this is why. Let's do this. Last upgrade from Petrify. You might not need it actually. Good try. Just go without it. You have the bulwark there. Yeah, it might be fine to go without. Let's see if if you can need it sometimes, you know, it's not just for the boss, it's also sometimes in the run, I guess. But okay. I mean, there's a left click debilitating raw man, that's gonna be kinda weird. But okay. It lasts 4 seconds. We heal there, we heal there. How do you have 11 ranks? Wait, why do I have 11 ranks on Pulverize? Ah, Banish Loss, okay. Okay, let's card some sigil. So like... It's not like an 80 or something. My glyphs are still kind of low. Volcanic Sanguine, okay. Okay, okay. It's probably like in 42 just to like get used to this more easily. Where's the next Hell Tide, by the way? In 45 seconds. Okay, great. I'm gonna skip that one. Not using bear, chest, or helm. Yeah, I don't think that'd be that useful here. The chest is not really doing anything. And the bear, it makes like other stuff like... What does it do? Where bear skills become earth skills? Earth skills are bear skills. And fortify you. I mean, I only have Petrify and Earthen Bulwark. I mean, what's the point? It's completely pointless. The stats are not exactly great. Skipping Helltide, man, in 2023, huh? Abattoir or pen shots? Why not both? That's what I play. Okay, that's actually pumping. I have a feeling we probably want the Petrify resource thing. Oh, good start. Butcher is too tanky. For me. Even with the all-power crits, I do get these all-power crits there, but it's not enough. So yeah, like a T100 Butcher will be a problem for sure. Let's see the proper dungeon boss though. I think dungeon boss should be fine. Of course, there and swap and stuff. Oh my god, I don't do any damage without all powers though. I need those all powers, man, only against those elites. Yeah, this was definitely too slow of a Butcher kill. It's only a tier 84. It's not 100. If this was 100 and this Butcher was like a minute, I'd say that's fine. You know, Butcher is like the hardest enemy. That's fine. I can probably try to fight a Butcher, but it will just be like very long. So that's the problem. You know, you want to kill Butcher fast to make it efficient. On the other hand, I mean, he's like very rare, so I could just kite him around and through the dungeon until he goes. That's also in a strat if you actually don't have the damage for Butcher. You can just like kite him through the dungeon until he pisses off. Hello, Amstel. Something's wrong with my bitrate on YouTube. My stream is the only one you can't watch without buffering. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that, to be honest, because only some people have that issue, and only sometimes, and only on certain qualities. Apparently, when you have like low quality, then YouTube buffers. I'm not sure what's going on with that. It's not my bitrate or my upload, it's all good there, so it's something else. Yeah, if you're starting with other streamers as well, okay. Yeah, it seems to like sometimes happen. Again, I guess there's like, you know, a large, you know, large surge now of new streamers on YouTube. Maybe this is why, potentially, because they all like only started streaming like last week. Okay, I see the boss. Godslayer. I guess I could stop to another ring if you wanted, but let's see. Okay, not terrible. 184. But I want more. I want this on 100. Then I'll be fine. Too strong for YouTube. How do you handle Butcher when leveling hardcore? Butcher is only really dangerous on very low levels, so if you meet Butcher at like level 10, yeah, you probably die if you just not just run away. But, you know, after you have like some tools, you have like a scroll, I mean, worst case you scroll out, but yeah, Butcher kind of becomes easier the higher you go. So it's not a big problem. At the very least, he's not gonna instantly kill you, like, without you, like, having any mobility tools or something, and you can just, like, get away if you need to. Okay, first test was actually okay. 86. What's the best build for Melted Heart? Good question. So far, I've not really seen anything that really, like, impresses me with it. I think stuff on Barb definitely has a lot of potential because you get Fury when you get hit. So it kind of like feeds the thing itself. And otherwise, I mean, Inner Sight, Rogue builds could also become invincible with this. But yeah, I mean, this is like a very situational thing. Okay, 15k armor, easy clap. I need something like 30 stacks on Disobedience. That's not too hard to get, I guess, with the Pulverize aspects. Butterfly, kapow, kapow, kapow. Oh, this guy's living. I'm glad. Necro good with Hard Ring. Yeah, the Hard Ring is really good. It's like the best out of all of these, I think. Oh, it's a Blood Blister now. How long does it take for a Blood Blister? Oh, wait a minute. Does that thing like hit me now straight through the wall? I guess, right? The Blood Blister behind the entrance here. I guess it would go through, right? I have to go stay like exactly on the opposite side. Ooh. That was a lot of damage. Surprisingly much. Okay, it's gonna be an easy boss kill. Rogue is so broken. Oh. You know nothing, Jon Snow. If you think Rogue is broken, With Stardust guys, I can get 11 Pulverize attacks with Pulverize. That's kind of cool, actually. I mean, honestly, I don't really have like anything important here, right? You have to slow. We could probably do without. Just like take out 2 points there, we lose this. And just keep the gold stack around. Maybe I should have wear this like full time. But the armor might be a bit of a problem. I can try and see how it feels. Let's put a stun. Yes. That could be kind of cool. Let's gonna see what happens. Let's just wear this thing.
Safe journey there.
I always want to resist. Cold is almost, that's fine. Dotted deaths. Let's go. I've been able to get 10 million crits. I didn't look at the numbers so far, but I guess I should be going towards 10 million. Lilith is now dummy test damage. Yeah, she used to be, but now we have a real dummy. Is any Uber Uniques Biz? Yes. Shaco is basically based installed for everything. Grandfather, usually for everyone who can wear it. Doombringer usually, at least for rogues and barbs. There's like some other like more niche cases. Stardust guys can be pretty good at least. Oh, is there 30k armor if it's fully stacked? That's good. Yeah, having the petrified, like you walk into this room, there's like 4 elites, you just petrify them, kapow. It's kinda cool. You don't really get to do anything. This is why I would need like a slow aspect, I guess. Because I put it together as a God Slayer and then they just like run. 10 minutes, only 100 Cinder. I should go to another zone or Vlog. You probably have the Cinder bug. Oh. If I had all Ubernix, which build would recommend that uses all of them? I don't think such a build exists that wants to run all Ubernix together. That sounds pretty messed up. I guess the most Uber uniques is what you're gonna wear on something like a Hoda Barb. You can have Grandfather, Shaco, even Stardust guys if you want. Where did a knockback come from? This guy was just knocked back. Technically, you can even try to get a Metatar of Salic in a Bob build. How would you run Andariel and Shaco? I can ask a Siamese twin to wear the other one. Wait, what? Wait, why did the bubble not spawn on me? It spawned behind me. Interesting. Okay, got this level 15. So what are the again I want? Werebear, Outmatch, Territorial, Dominate. So no Shapeshifter. I guess, okay, Fang and Claw. Yes. Earth and Sky. No. Outmatch, this one. Territorial, really. You could, I guess. Werebear. As well, we don't have that one. Okay. Lots of leveling to do here. Is my double swing bar playable if you only play non-season characters? Yeah. We'll be fine on non-season too. There's not really anything super important in the vampiric powers, I think. Okay. Let's keep going to God Sacra a little bit. Armor Breakers, yeah, let's go. World Boss coming in 1 hour. Being a half-cam barrier. Actually, my barrier is kind of small here. Oh, it only works with base life. Earthen Bulwark only works with base life. Okay. Wait, I thought they changed pretty much all the barriers to work with max life, but not this one, it seems. So Earthen Bulwark actually does much less than I thought it would. Still kind of useful though. Oh, that was a great ultimate, guys. Do you see that? No one saw that, right? Yeah, Shrine, Ghostwalker, and the rock on the back. Actually, kind of feels good. It looks kind of weird, actually, how the Druid walks. When you have like full movement speed cap and you walk, he has make these really large steps, kind of slowly. Is there like no animation for debilitating roar? The builder can use Ahavarion. I think Ahavarion will be really useful when Abattoir comes out. But right now, there's like nothing really in the game where you would need it. But yeah, technically anything on Druid and Sork, you can try to make it work. If you don't need anything like doubled on the weapon. More like floats, yeah, Amanita, exactly. It's kind of funny. Avatarion is the Uber stuff, yeah. Will this Pulverize be able to carry Durails? No. It's like a really good all-around build, but the boss damage is like the weak side of this. And Durail is pretty tanky. You don't wanna carry Durails with this. You know, it's gonna take a while. I mean, you can kill him. It's just so Durail's a tanky boy. The best Druid bosse. Shred Nado, I guess. Just stack up a bit of poison and then shred, boom. You there. It does look kind of cool, and it's kind of fun to have Godslayer equipped. It's a fun item, man. Godslayer, like, having getting pulled together like this, it's pretty amazing. I don't think it's necessarily the choice that I should go for, like, permanently, but if you don't want like item swap on the boss, that's not so bad. But we almost staggered him. It's kind of funny, actually. Okay, let's do this. Our skills can increase crit damage. If you weren't leaning so much into Overpower, this would be kind of a good glyph here. With a 50% lucky hit. Tectonic is a pretty good one. But not when you play Overpower, I feel. Okay, let's do this. You don't do Earth and Sky, right? It's just a filler one right now. Weber, Outmatch, Dominate. This one. So let's do this. When I'm going to do PvP builds. Yeah, I had plans for that, but also not like super, like, you know, keen right now. But yeah, there's a chance I'm gonna make a softcore character before Abattoir comes out and then try some stuff. Okay, suppressor, let's see that one. Will be locked into in gear for Abattoir. I kind of doubt that they're not going to do anything like that. I don't think this exists. Yo, pattern, check my transmog. Nice redeem. Let's do it. Right now. Wait, did you do this by accident? Oh. I don't know this feature. Yeah, it's like, if you want to show off your character, how it looks, you want to do it? We can also give the points back, I guess, if your mod is here. No, we can return the points. It's fine. Okay, do you have any mod here right now? I could do it real quick. Do a little trolling. Okay. Sure, I can handle it. Last season win with all new updates. Really cool so far. And it keeps getting better. That's the best part. You mistaked on the last 2 Shaka predictions. Okay, predictions you can't refund. Only the redeems. But yeah, unlucky I guess, Benji. Should have been a doubter. The believers never learn. Ah, that's a lot of suppressors. Yeah, it's kind of funny how I do like no damage until I overpower, and then it's like boom, dead. Like, actually insane. Yeah, 1400 overpower. Wait, does it actually include your life scaling with overpower already? How does it say that? %86% of this is from willpower and stats. Alright, we have this here as well, 200. The Berserking Roar also applies to enemies even if they're unsolvable, right? You can just like debuff them. It's really strong. Mandara's kind of block X-Fauna. Hey Benito, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Question about Penshot, Rogue, Paragon. How much and what will you change with softcore? I wouldn't really change anything. I don't really do like softcore or hardcore special builds, you know. I just kind of like build the character the way I think it works best. I mean, on softcore you can definitely do like some more like YOLO choices if you really want to, but I think that's usually a bad move. He's gonna have like a worse build basically, so... Outside of like, you know, really trying to push it as much as possible and try harding. Any overpowers? Thank you. Yeah, I feel like it will be a bit too squishy right now. My setup is fairly decent, but I feel like I'm gonna be too squishy when I go to tier 100s. I have 16k life. I mean, modified rings is kind of bad. I could improve. Helm's also kind of bad. I could improve. We could have something like plus 15% life or something. Or 20. I guess that would kind of do the trick. It's basically what I have on the potion. On the lucky hit bench shot, do you just straight up swap the one-handed weapon for Doom? I'm not sure what is the one-handed weapon. It's a rapid, right? Yeah, you can just replace that. We got pants here. Armor, damage, lightning. Why don't you use Werebear chest for the armor? Because if you're not in Werebear, you just die, and I don't like that. And it doesn't have like any other advantage, honestly. Like the Werebear chest, okay, you get like plus 3 ranks to your skills, so it's like a bit of a damage upgrade. It's like a 10% damage upgrade or something, or 15. So it's not terrible on that end. It might still be worth. Maybe I'll try it anyway. Let's see. We can just slot it in, right? Where is it? Here. Because you don't actually lose anything specific here. But you lose a ton of damage reduction. And you gain 15% damage. So I'm not sure if I like that too much. I already feel like I might struggle with survivability in higher tiers. But let's give it a shot, I guess. But yeah, whenever I'm out of like out of bear form in human form, like it's gonna be bad. I just wanna go with Yuuzhan strength. Now Yuuzhan is fine, but I think Earthen Might wins for sure. I wonder if you could scale the damage high enough if you don't do the Earth stuff. So you don't have Yuuzhan Horror and you don't go Earthen Might. Oh shit, now this is turned off though. Are there any builds for Andaris' Bliss? I'm not sure about this, but Andaris is really good at least. It's probably better than normal Helm and worse than Shaco in most cases. So this is Ferocity, Divinity. Oh my god. Okay. Yuuzhan and Grizzly Rage. Yeah, I'm thinking about actually removing Umbral. It might be not necessary. So we can get another offensive power then. I could try that. Since we have like 3 sources of resource generation now. So 1 evade gives me like, you know, 2/3 of my resource or something. Six seconds Bulwark aspect. I mean, if you do that, then you're fucked. Because then you can't trigger the table as well anymore. Whenever you press the table, your Bulwark. I already have 3 seconds. I mean, 3 seconds is fine. But yeah. It's better stuff than Ravenous. I mean, what do we take instead of Ravenous? We could run Domination maybe. Because they are actually stunning stuff quite often. 24% damage. If that works. Yeah, probably only Domination. It's not such a huge deal. I kinda like the Ravenous instead. It also helps on the bosses where Domination doesn't do anything. I don't always one-shot stuff. I only one-shot stuff when I overpower. Yeah, like even the small stuff here, I crit this guy, but without overpower, even like the Skelly summons don't even die here. How's the armor? 14k. It's kinda cool actually pressing some buttons sometimes. But yeah, my damage reduction doesn't feel good. I gotta say. I have 8k armor. This is 70% damage reduction against the 100 monsters. So against like 154, I will have like no damage reduction, man, with 8k. They'll just like clap me, man. Instead of 85% damage reduction, I'm gonna have like, I don't know, maybe 50 or something if you're generous. So I take like triple or quadruple damage or something. Like if they ever hit me, yeah, when I press Bulwark and don't go into bear form again. Like, I don't know. I don't like running this chest. Like this armor and bear is like so dangerous. If they catch you in the wrong moment, you're fucked. Like if I press Petrify and I get a stun, and that's it basically. Great. Good boss fight. Okay. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. Yeah, conditional armor is scary, but I prefer disobedience a lot more than the bear thing, to be honest. Oh, it's a shockwave. Can save that one. Any guesses for season 3 theme? I mean, I don't know. We saw it just saw like this one guy. It's like looked like a zombie thing or something. I don't know what exactly that was. Yeah, I think it's definitely an option to run the chest. But basically it just replaces disobedience and gives me less damage reduction and more damage output a little bit. Because I have plus 3 ranks, right? I have a rank 14 Pulverize now. So yeah, it's just basically a choice between offense and defense and how you get your armor. It's basically a disobedience aspect, right? Actually it's worse than that because normal chests can have % armor and disobedience. So with this chest I have like less armor compared to a chest with armor and disobedience. Yeah, then I have when I open this box, for example, and they hit me, I'm in human form. I do have to say, pressing Petrify is really cool. I like pressing Petrify. It feels amazing. Challenge for me, if I cut my hair, you donate $200. That's an interesting challenge. Sounds very difficult. Why is this called a challenge? You don't like my hair? mean, overall, I'm kind of satisfied with the build so far, I gotta say. I think once we have all our glyphs leveled, we can definitely go up a bit more. But yeah, I think at T100s, the boss damage will start feeling kind of meh again. I'm not really that sure what to do about it, honestly. I mean, can keep running with this chest for the extra damage, I guess that's an option. Yeah, look, this is exactly what I mean. I pressed my creeper, I got hit by like 2 guys and almost died. You saw that? This is why I don't want to do this chest, man. Yeah, with AK armor, you just get annihilated. When I'm not in bear form. That's exactly what I mean. Rocked. Nice. Same thing. I press Petrify and boom. What's this guy? Why is this guy spawning here? Incoming, you know, to slay all objectives, just like all spawning on me. Where did he be? I think it only happens when you actually like walk around, though. It doesn't happen when you're just standing, I think. A generator proc aspect of might. Yeah, but I need aspect of might somehow. And also you have to, yeah, you press it like every 6 seconds, which is not too bad. You don't have to do it always. But I mean, then we don't have the creeper. I mean, we have even less damage. I don't think you can give up the creeper. I mean, okay, how realistic is it that I trigger, what is that thing called? 15% chance. Boah. This thing has... Okay, so I have like 8% or something. That's way too low. And only poison for 4 seconds. I mean, this is like the only other source of poison though, right? Yeah, there's no way around creeper, I think. And venom is too good. Andy, Graz. It just is a multiplier, right? And venom. If it's not, then I may drop it for sure. But I thought this is multiple death. I guess I can go test that real quick. Infection. Infection is not a damage or a time effect. Infection is instant. You don't poison them, you just deal poison damage. Wait, and venom is additive. Like, for real? Well, then this is pointless. Like, completely pointless. It says plus. But who knows if that's correct. I gotta go test this real quick. Should be easy to see. Let's just Blitzmarf strikes again. You got Abattoir on the drop. Congrats. It might be completely ridiculous in Abattoir, yeah. Hold on to it. Look at this, 1000 non-crit and then 40k overpower crit. It's kind of funny. Okay, 3.8. 2.4. Hey, this thing always poisons, right? Every 7 seconds applies poison over 6 seconds to an enemy in the area. Can I see that this guy is poisoned? Does he have like an animation? Is it like a thing? You can't see it, right? Fuck's sake. Is he poisoning? I don't see any damage. Creeper? Hello? My creeper is just AFK or what? Okay, let's do this then. So I saw 5k, 5.5, 4.3, 4.9, 6. Wait, why is it? Oh, it's not a boss anymore. Okay. Let's go back to the boss. Okay, 4.5, 4.9, 3.3. We have to do some other. Okay. 3.2, 2.9, 5.46. How is that such a big range? 2.9 to 6. Do you have like any triggers? Oh, we have the elements thing, man. What the fuck? Okay. Let's do this again. Anything else? No. Okay. Okay, 2.7, 4. That seems better. Okay, 2.724. So let's press Poison Creeper. 5.1. It's definitely much larger. Creeper again. 5.4. Yeah, it's multiplicative. Yeah, 2.3 is the minimum. I'm getting up to like around 4. And if I press it, boom. 5.1. Yeah, so it kind of checks out. Plus 30%. Going from 4k to 5.1, 5.2k, it's plus 30%. And multiplicative. So Envenom works. It's multiplicative. I mean, how much additive do I have? We have 100, 140, 200. Yeah, we have like way too much additive for this to like really have such a big impact if it's additive. Yeah, so Envenom is fine. So yeah, Envenom gives us 20 crit and 30% crit damage multiplicative. Like this is in the Poison Creeper, I mean. So this is really powerful. Where do we take this? I'm gonna go back to my normal chest, by the way. I'm not gonna run this bear chest. Mentioned in the Rogue YouTube video. There's 2 sources of attack speed to cap. Well, it's very complicated and I don't know every single detail. But there's one cap that goes to 100% and there's another cap that goes to 100%. And all attack speed sources are kind of like randomly distributed in those 2 caps. Because of Blizzard math. Yeah, Envenom is multiplicative. I just tested it. Yeah, the tooltip, it says plus, but it's multiplicative. It's all good. So. Wait, where's my... What? My portal disappeared. What? Did it reset my dungeon now? I was right at the end, man. Looks like it. It's a long loading screen. Can a saucer pull the grandfather? No. Dude, my dungeon reset. What the fuck? Because I went to the training dummy. I guess it counts as being out of town. That's stupid. Yeah, in that case, I don't think there's really a way around Poison Creeper. Like, my damage is already too low to really give it up, and it's kind of an efficient skill. Like, I don't really have like something very important to put down this bar. You know, I could also remove Bulwark if I want or something, if I really want to, and get like a generator there. But we are doing fine without a generator, so if anything, I think I would replace Umbro, and also we're missing an aspect, so I don't have the... What is that thing called again? Retaliation. It's 40% damage multi. The more I'm fortified. I have more total armor now. We have 15k armor. Current setup. Yeah, 20 damage a dungeon. I guess this is why the portal disappeared. That kind of sucks. Can you actually like have a town portal to the train dummy then? I guess you can. I know, I just figured I could go in there and go out and then take my portal again. But okay, whatever. We learned something very important. Envenom works as we thought it would. That's good news. And if Envenom is additive, then it's like a really pointless passive. And it's not that easy to like poison stuff. At least outside of like storm builds, right? Storm builds can do it. Or no, werewolf builds can do it easily. And then storm builds by extension.
Of mortality.
Stoneclaw Bulwark dead after the change. Earthen Bulwark damage. The Bulwark build is dead, yeah. There's like nothing to do anymore. Do you have a link to this build? I do, actually. Yeah. You're just about to come out of stun. But then, suddenly, kapow. I like it. Is new boulder build any good? Yeah, boulder is pretty decent. It's not like the best build, but it's solid. Okay, okay, not bad. It's kind of funny how much we stagger. So I guess for T100 boss, we're actually gonna go for stagger and just kill him during the stagger. That actually like, will work out perfectly. Or maybe we're gonna get more damage somehow. Once I have my setup and my glyphs and all. Dude, I keep leveling the wrong glyph. It's the one I have equipped and I need to not level up one man.
Another time, then.
I mean, you get aspects, man. Go try to gamble something and try to get it. Carrion Fields. It's not such a bad dungeon. You're running Pulve build of Tempest Raw, Hurricane for Envenom. Nah, that is... It's a very creative but pretty try-hard way of applying poison, I feel. But I guess it works, and it's like basically on most targets up all the time, right? If you have your Hurricane up very often. Yo. I feel like so much more squishy than my rogue. It's kind of interesting. Why am I so squishy on this class? Oh. I have to change my helm as well. But that is not the only reason. We had the armor cap, yeah. These call spells are pumping, man. I feel surprisingly squishy. It's just an 87. Oh, I don't have Boris emotes. I need some links. Oh no. Should have picked the thing first, I guess. Ah. Let me in. Ugh. How long do these things last? Alright, there comes the next one. Okay. Oh, are they stuck now in the chest there? And there's death pulse as well? Wonderful, man. That's exactly what I was looking for. Speaking of world bosses, isn't there one coming? 15 minutes. Victimize apparently is not working correctly right now, Amanita, by the way. Apparently it's not profiting from like all of the bonuses and all that. How many levels above character level for Nightmare? 10, if you want like XP. One cool thing about this build is actually that the building roar is actually really fast animation. It's just like almost instant, I feel. You press it and you can just do whatever instantly after. So many suppressors here. Doink. We'll try Hurricane Boulder. I might. I got the amulet in the stash, so maybe. But you would have to like level completely different glyphs for that and stuff, so we'll see. It does feel kind of fun actually fighting the boss with like that rotation, you know, I'm trying to cycle all my spirit regeneration effects. Feels kind of cool actually. But ultimately we just want to one-tap that boss, right? Not sure how we're gonna get them. Oh, we found the Vasilis. A pretty high rolled one too. Okay, I'll save it for now. Who knows, maybe I'm gonna go back to it. Companion builds. It's the same planner here. I just like remove the companions now, at least 2 of them. But there's like the leveling with companions and then there's... You switch it later basically, yeah. You're probably gonna like make that a bit more detailed later. Got the slow.
If you want work done, let's get started. A good business and fortune to you.
You can still use these.
The crit damage on boons to max life. No. I mean, he crit almost all the time. It's a 30% damage multiplier, man. It's nutty. The boons. Or is this also additive? Wait, is that additive? That should be more brave now. Is that additive? I can test that one too, I suppose. Well, let's see. Yeah, if that is additive, then this is pointless, for sure. How do we unspec this? Okay. We went from 95 to 50. What the hell? Well, another test is in order. Let's go. Yeah, if this is additive, then this is pointless for sure. I just want to confirm this. So Envenom is multi, but this might be additive then. Why take the boon? Why don't take the boon and resets the companions on crit? Because I don't press 2 out of 3 companion skills ever. And the other one also extremely rarely, so... 150 to 195 is 30%. I guess that makes sense. Okay, let's see. Okay, wait a minute. I have to do this again. Wait, it's only for werebear skills? Why in the werebear form? Okay, so we can actually do that. It's fine. Any crits? 2.5, 2.2, 3, 3.4, 3.8. Oh, do you have like healthy and all that stuff? Okay, wait a minute. Let's make this a boss. Okay, 2.4, 2, 2.6. 3.1, 2.9, 3.2. So it's 2.3 to 3.2 so far. Okay. Let's put this back. Four. 2.8. Oh, we also have vulnerable procs on this thing. Wait a minute. Is that included? Oh, shit. Okay. So the vulnerable might have played a role here. So let's do this again. This is with boon. 3.2. 4.1. 2.1. What the fuck? I have the elements thing again. This is why, man. Remove it. Okay. 2, 3. 2, 0. 3. Okay, 2 to 3 pretty much. Okay. Let's move this. It's very unintuitive that you have to left click the boon to move it. Okay, 2, 2, 2, 6, 2, 2, 7, 2, 9. I guess you're right, it's additive. Should be really obvious. We got 2 to 2, 9 already again, where previously I had 2 to 3. Two 9, 1 9. Maybe like slightly less now because of missing for the additive. Like if it was multi, this should go down to like maximum something like 2.5. Like it should be like 1.7 to 2.5 or something. So yeah, that is actually pointless then. So remove that thing. And now I can do life, I guess. Life is good. Life is good, guys. Anything else you want to do? If you have double, no. Nature magic skills have a 10% chance to use the cooldown by 2 seconds. How often will this proc? If you hit like 10 targets, I have like, let's say 300% lucky hit. So 30% chance to trigger 2 seconds off. That's pretty awful. No. No. Nah. No. 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 Yeah, I think the life is actually the best, yeah. Also, let's do this one. For some reason I had the wrong one there. World boss in 5. Okay, let's do like a quick dungeon. Crusader is fine. How hard will it be to add build tabs so you don't need to make 2 of the same characters to play other builds? Pretty hard, I imagine, actually. But I don't know. Okay, did I turn off anything else? No. Okay. Could try the lucky hit, generate experience with the wolf. I have lucky hit, generate spirit, no? It's like one of my boons. Yeah, energize. You got it. Ow, the entire pack. It's kind of cool when you crit Overpower, the entire, like, 5 elite pack or something. I know how hard it is, I'm not a programmer, but I imagine making armory is a pretty complicated feature. That's all. You know, you have to consider a lot of like little details. You can just trample him. Pulverize is nature, you would use the life gain. I already have the passive on the skill tree. That's like 3 points. It's also much better because it's not like a hit, it just always gives you, I think, when you crit. And you can go double healing if you want. Strikes. Wait, can this actually proc? This can actually proc multiple times in a pack though, right? When you hit like a pack, so that's actually not bad. With 75% chance. So for a Pulverize, the regular hit, it's something like 20%. If a double hit of Pulverize, it's like 40% per target. It's not terrible, I guess. Kinda like my 40% life though. 40% life is kinda cool. Like 18k now. That'll make it feel a lot safer to go higher tiers, I think. Yeah, masochistic can be nice, I can see that. But we already have healing. We have Bulwark. I'm not sure if we really have to go like that deep in healing. Okay, Whirlpool's coming, guys, by the way. Yeah, that's when it gives resources when you heal. I mean, for this you have to heal, you can't just do it with overhealing. So it's pretty pointless most of the time. Ooh, clapping. Okay. Need more Forgotten Souls and Helltide, not just Steel. I think the Souls income is okay, honestly. Especially if you want to farm some Duriels, you're gonna get the Souls on the side. Depends on how much you really redraw your stuff, but I mean... Okay, I mean, I've played a lot of Helltide now, but I will not spend those Souls anymore. That's for sure. So... Even if it's just like never farm Helltide again until end of season. Yeah, I was also short on Forgotten Souls, but once I started doing some Helltides, they kind of like started accumulating. I think if you level a character to 100 and you do like something like 5 Helltides on the way, you know, you're gonna have like, you know, 100, 200 souls or whatever, and you're gonna be in a good spot. Oh, hello. We arrived just in time. Okay, let's see if I can see my crits on the boss. Oh, I can't. Solo, this would be a pretty long endeavor here. Okay, I saw on the crit overpower, you can notice a little bit. Dude, everyone is weak here, what is this? No, actually contributing, man. Backwards. Let's go. Slowest world boss kill of all time. Unlucky. Hard. Easy clap. Okay. There's a guy who cleared T100 on a Thorns barb. I mean, Thorns is a pretty solid build actually since last season already. That's not really surprising. My average crit without overpowered is like 150 to 200k. Yeah, it's kind of low. Like, overpower is everything I build right now. Hey, Neurosics. I mean, we have a bunch of sources of overpower. We have the amulet. We have the blood boil. We have the Pulverize itself. And then we have this. So yeah, we do get overpowers. I wonder, would this still feel good next season when blood boil is gone? It's like 1 free every 20 seconds. I guess he could do without it, but it would be noticeable. For pen, 1000% should you put lucky hit on multiple gear pieces? Nah, don't do that. You have enough. Shaco Biz and Ball Lightning. Yeah, Shaco's Biz basically everywhere. Yeah, Dominate Glyph doesn't give you a guaranteed overpower, does it? Wait, does it, Glyph? Where is it? Yeah, no, this is just extra damage. On Barb, it gives you a guaranteed overpower, I believe. But not on Druid, apparently. Yeah, every 30 seconds. It's kind of nice. Yeah, seriously, if I don't overpower, just no damage, man. Oof. It feels a bit weird to play a build like this, to be honest. You know, it's like such inconsistent damage. I mean, okay, I have the resources now to kind of like just spam until I get something, but it does feel weird. Like for no reason, I just sometimes kapow, one-shot them. You know, even on the boss, right? So sometimes boom, like 1/3 HP. And then I do like 10 more hits and I do not even half of that. That is definitely pretty whack, yeah. The second hardcore, no souls, or 92 on Barb, and no chieftain. Uh-oh. that does sound pretty bad. So you're playing Hoda as well, or what? I said I didn't get Shaco and Navario. I don't have those, yes. I can tell you how. I have not done enough runs. You know, there's like a very certain thing you have to do to farm Shaco and Endariel. I didn't do that enough. 40 runs for 2 Andariel. I saw 6 million there. Actually, this trample doesn't even do bad damage when you get an overpower. It's not even considered an earth skill, right? So if I had a helm equipped, this would actually be an earth skill and then would benefit from some of the things. Oh, 9 runs, no Ubers. Oh, yeah, overdue one for sure. And nice to have you here, Asmon. Asmon solo. This guy hurts. Why is there so much damage? Look at that. Is my lightning rest scuffed? Staggered him. Can't get an overpower. Unlucky. Does the build setting raw actually apply to bosses? I guess it does, right? It's just like it doesn't have to be CC. Right? It's not like the slow stuff on rogue or something. Dude, why is he so tanky? Lightning resist? Watch breakers. My ultimate even came back. Interesting. He was like way tankier than any other boss so far. I mean, I just didn't hit any crits. I do read YouTube chat, yeah. This build can use Shaco. It can, yes. I have like a random helm here. I mean, you have to either get rid of the slow entirely and then like do some slight tweaks. But yeah, I would definitely run Shaco on this build. Shaco's gonna be good here, I think. And use some login issues. I haven't heard of login issues actually. Something going on. Live, distant, fortified. Rest. I'll save this one. That's not a bad chest.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I found Endurial mats. Yeah, I was doing some health earlier, but right now I want to level my glyphs and stuff. I want to try to go towards tier 100 with this build and stuff. That's the reason using 200 sword and a barb, no shout door build. Can use an axe instead? You can, yeah. It doesn't matter too much.
Don't be a stranger.
I'll see this streamer that has no Shaco. Every other streamer has a Shaco, I guess, at this point, right? That's how it is. Sirocco. Conclave. Angela Merkel, thank you so much for the comments. Nice to see you. You get annoyed about people asking questions about Shaco. Ah, it's fine, you know, it's kind of natural because it's like a new thing. People get their Shacos and then they come here. You know, like a few months ago, everyone was asking me, I found out Wind Force. Is that a good bow? And now everyone's like, oh, I found a Shaco. Is that a good helm? And it's just, that's just how it goes, you know? At least this time I can say something positive. You should like check the Twitch stats or something. Can we like figure out like how often was a certain word typed in our Twitch chat? How often did someone type Wind Force in my chat? That'd be a good question. I don't like Wind Force. Oh, I like you very much, though. And don't yell, Maka. The Druid can use the Giver's Axe and get hammers and crit all the time. Yeah, but that only works with werewolf skills though, no? But yeah, for that it's kinda nice for sure. Oh, I just popped my Pedify, I guess. Oh, mage. It's coming back in a few seconds. Yeah, okay, speed farming build? Yeah, that's definitely good. It's actually a really good combo here, dude. Like, evade, attack, 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 evade, attack, and like this you always have your T-Balls bonus exactly at the right moment. Side Shaco is Tuscan Biz for double swing. Yes, Tuscan is a really powerful item. It's like somewhat comparable to Shaco almost. Like Tuscan is really strong. If you have that, you're fine. If you don't want to farm the Shaco.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
Wait, you killed 10 Grigars, you got only 4 shards. Are you sure? That sounds like something is wrong. It should be guaranteed. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed. Maybe you did them in a party and someone else was opening them. If you do it in a party and you're not the guy opening, then you don't get the thing. Yeah. No armor bear. Ah, 15k armor is fine, no? And someone on YouTube chat is saying they did 10 Greek R's and only got 4 shots. But if you did it solo, you should always get... Oh, no. Yeah, let's see how long this will take. Oh, you can stagger this guy really fast, actually. Stagger lasts really short, though. Why do these guys do like nothing? Like regular Bloodseekers are like 1,000 times harder than these guys. They're just tanking and they do nothing. Okay, maybe you did some of the Grigas on World Tier 3. On World Tier 3 you don't get shards, by the way. That would be kind of weird to switch between the runs. Yeah, 15k is over the cap, that's true, but this is a fully stacked disobedience. Without, I have 10k right now. So, you don't necessarily want to rely on a fully stacked disobedience, you know. It's hard to maintain in most combat, most fights. Well, maybe something happened there, tell me with your drops, but it sounds like a bug if anything. Good, use the last wave for the boss, I guess. Something left clicked. Dude, why is the cooldown so short? Oh, that was left click. I thought I pressed Petrify accidentally. That's debilitating. I got this 115. And then territorial and werebear. Okay, so this. I'm gonna switch the glyph now. So this is a dexterity glyph that we have on the starter board, and we have dexterity, also buffs for notes. Let's just put it here for now, I guess. It's just an improvement. 60% increased non-physical to non-elites and bosses. And previously we had basically nothing. Okay, that will help. How's the burning? Doing well, and you? What was the one-shot boss build of Rogue? Yeah. Okay, first of all, since we have this, yeah, let's change this crit thing. You gotta take the life. I think for leveling it might do the same actually. If it's just 30% additive, that's useless, man. Let's do the life. I'm gonna be more tanky. Safe. What is generally more used on Imbue for TV, Poison or Shadow? I think Poison. Thing is, it's kind of easy to just like kill AoE, but you know, the lack of single target damage on Twisting Blades is fairly obvious, and Poison solves that in a good way. I have a name for like a hit belt. That's the pen shot planner. Exclamation mark build. Oh, see you, Tommy. This is that's down, okay. Most people don't understand how truly broken 22 combo points is. Yeah, 22 combo points is pretty broken. I mean, T-balls on a rogue right now is like, I don't know, like a ×5 damage multiplier. It basically gives you more than all of your offensive aspects combined in power. Way more. So. Barrage falling behind. Barrage is really good. I think it might be the number 3 build for rogues in Abattoir. But one problem is with Barrage, when you have like the T-Ball's will bug, like these extra arrows, the last ones from the extra combo points, they have like a really large angle. So it's kind of hard to hit stuff with it, unless you have like a really large pull in front of you. If there's like single target, it's kind of easy to just miss half your arrows. That will make the Barrage single target especially kind of weak. Maybe you can do Barrage plus rapid fire, that could be kind of funny. What's going on here? Gloves. How's this? Crossburn. It's so strange finding a unique, man. Randomly. It's so rare. Like, huh. That still exists. Hot take. This is what legendary should be. Okay, that's it. In this dungeon? No boss? Okay, no boss I guess. Pulverize better than Tornado? I'm not sure. But Pulverize is definitely pretty good. Wild Impulses. I realize I should actually... I kind of want to have Iron Fur as well as... Can I get that somehow? What is Wild Impulses again? That's this one, right? Oh. Oh. Looks a pretty good amulet, huh? Where is it? Only 10 spirit cost reduction, but I'll save that one. This tier was, I think it was 89 Nightmare Dungeon, I think? Or something like that. How much is the radius of the glyph at 50? It starts at 4, it will go to 5, I guess. Usually it's always +1 radius. I would doubt it goes more than that. Yo, JWF. Thank you. And the cheese kitters. I have Umbral on this build, yes, yeah. Actually, I want to try without it though. Let me just do like a run and see how it goes. Okay, just like throw in another ring that has resource. And literally nothing else. 11 resource. Let's see. Lucky hit, resource, overpower. Good resource. Okay, now I'm just gonna do this. And see what happens. No aspect. Also resist. Lighting's a bit low, okay. I just pop a lighting. I think maybe at this point I can just get rid of Umbral. Because I'm even on the boss, I'm getting my resources right, and I barely stop even on the boss. So we might be fine. I can go for some more DPS. It's worth to level new tunes in World Tier 2 or 1? Definitely 2. Under most circumstances. Okay, you can notice it goes down a bit more. Umbral is pretty strong. But we don't have Edge Masters in this build, right? So we could though. I think it seems fine actually. Guess we don't need it anymore. Oh. Don't want to get exploded here. Yeah, I'm gonna remove that. I think without T-Bot as well, you probably wanna do Umbral. Like next season, if you don't have Metamorphosis all the time. Although you can still trigger T-Bolts. With Trample and with Bulwark. You still trigger it. Not as often, but it's not terrible, I guess. I should try and run and just see how it feels without Metamorphosis. I think we'd have to go with a generator though for the bosses. You have to remove something. I guess they're building raw. It's not really that required. Nature's Fury, reset the cooldowns. And Keeper of Bulwark. Maybe, yeah. But then you don't have Earth and Might anymore, so... Would be good for single target, I guess. But Earth and Might is also like really strong offensively. I don't think you can get around Earth and Might very much. Unless you don't want to do like the Earth stuff at all. That could work, I guess. Oh shit. I didn't deliver the thing. Using Neurosign Strength. It's 2 times 25% damage multiplier, right? Let me see that. It's just 25% life and then the 25% overpower. Let's see. %20 life, 25% damage, and 25% overpower. Yeah, user is pretty strong, sure. You want Shaco and T-balls, you have to drop T-balls. I wouldn't really suggest that unless you don't need the resources. Gotta switch to God's Diagram. Does it always say dodge when it happens, or was it just like a random dodge? I don't have a Shaco now. Not on my Druid or any other character. You got a +6 core skill, Grasp of Shadow, and you can't find anything better than it on a rogue. Well, I suggest you gamble some gloves. And as soon as you find one that has +4, or rather +3, and then upgrade it +4 to your main skill, and you manage to get crit on this thing, you salvage your Grasp of Shadows real quickly. Should I try just like replacing Earth and Might? Just like that, and see what happens. Let's do a run. See. Almost 20k live now. Without potion. Without Doombringer. Imagine I could be Doombringer on a Druid, man. Oh. Spawner. It's a pretty big hit. Oh, what? Wait, what is that damage? From what? Was it the obelisks? Just trample him. Easy. Okay, it does feel a bit weird to play this with Redesign instead of Earth and Might. And I might have to do some other adjustments to plug some stuff I lost there. I think if Banish was Talisman, I think the crit chance you get is too important to really give up Earth and Might. But yeah, Redesign would definitely work, I guess, at least earlier. Let's see the boss. I'm also running no aspect right now on my ring. So there's that. You're 20k live with Doom. I'll get on my level, man. Stars would fit well in this build. You could do it, yes. But Metamorphosis, I think, breaks the starter's streak. And they don't really get around using Metamorphosis on a boss. So it's probably not really worth it. Because they do like attack, attack, attack. And then you Metamorphosis. And then, I guess you could like maybe try to like do like 5 attacks in a Metamorphosis instead of 3 attacks in a Metamorphosis or something. That might work. Where's the bloodstone? Isn't it like right around the corner usually? Is it in this room? The fuck? Did we go past it? Is it here? It's confirmed the meta picks a streak. That's what people told me. Like starter skies when you metamorph, it counts as a skill and it breaks the starter streak. Yeah, it's really hard to actually use starter skies like properly, to be honest. Some big chunks. Oh, I even forgot the gods there, man. Could have chunked it really hard. Yeah, first of all, let's equip our ring again. So with Umbral, it should be easy peasy. The resources here. Without Earth and Might. Your Butcher gives you 2 uniques on Necro, that's crazy. Congrats. Okay, let's put this back there.
Have many bless and thank you.
I do have the next lift 15 now. It's 11. Okay, it's like 5 runs. Forbidden City with Avenger. That's a funny one. Is the new aspect of elements good for Pulverize? I mean, aspect of elements is like a nice filler aspect. If you have kind of like an offensive slot left, you just throw it on there. And it does something. Right now, this is kind of like a... I'm waiting for the real aspect that I want to drop. I'm waiting for Retaliation. Which I did find sometimes, but it was always like a really bad roll, so I kind of established all of them. Yeah, something's up with YouTube stream again. My Twitch stream hasn't had any issues since I started dual streaming. It's always on YouTube and I'm not sure why. Yeah, you should be using Retaliation Silver Surfer. I just don't have one right now. Is it in the codex actually? I don't need exploit glyph. Oh, this is season 2, you don't care about vulnerable. Okay, Umbral plus Overmight feels pretty good. Sorry, Umbral plus user and strength. And you also get some extra life on top, right? Which is not bad. I want to see more like how this feels on single target. Holy shit, dude. Ah, man. My Petrify came back a little bit too late, man. It was on cooldown all this time. I was pressing it, and then it came back like 1 second too late. All these guys just spawn on me, man. Blah. The border again. This allowed me to just run out without a scroll. We do have a lot of scrolls saved now. How many do I actually have here? 14. Maybe not that many. Okay, what else? Okay, first of all, like, how often do I proc Earth and Light? Let's go with that. 5% chance. I don't stun or mobilize the boss or something. So we crit sometimes. Let's say on a boss we have like something like 10% chance. We hit him twice. With 50% unlucky hit total. So it's like 5%. So every 20 attacks on the boss I'll get an Earth Might proc. That's not very much. This is basically longer than the boss fight is supposed to last. So I can expect the average Earth Might proc on a boss is less than 1. So that's pretty awful, actually. Get 25% increased damage and 20% overpower damage. How's my resource generation? This is perfect. This is pretty good. Well, how much was the expectant ring? This was 11.5. And this has 10.7. So while this is a very good ring, the resource is really bad. And the resource is also kind of bad here. So if I had like better resource rolls, I think this would actually feel really fine even without Umbral. Yeah, here's some multiplies twice. So I guess it also makes it so that I don't really have to crit to do better overpower damage. Like even non-overpower crits and non-crits overpower will probably like even destroy elite sometimes and stuff. Like the thing is with Earth and Might in the run, I get very frequent overpower crits, and that just destroys elites. But Ursine Strength is definitely better for the bosses. It's 25% extra damage, and then 25% for the overpowers again, which is basically all my damage anyway. So I have like plus 54 or something, 53% damage. Swap it for the boss when you swap the crown. Nah. And first of all, it's 90k gold every run. And second, you also have to open the skill tree and swap this. That's very annoying. I guess in tier 100s it might be worth it, but... Okay, let's keep this for now. I also want to take this passive here somehow. I need to get 4 points though for Iron Fur. Not sure how we'll do that. Maybe going with quick shift. I mean, sometimes I get it, but it's kind of infrequent. It's also Nature's Reach. But Nature's Reach is kind of fun. I think I like Nature's Reach more than quick shift. If I do this, I don't really need a slow here either. If I take all these points, we get like another aspect there. The slow is not really required for anything, right? I mean, you have a bit of damage versus crowd control, I suppose, but we're stunning stuff for crowd control as well sometimes. You're also slow here, actually. I just realized. Since you have the creeper. At least some enemies will be slowed. So... maybe pick up this one. It's also an easy way to refill. Okay, let's try this again. Resonance. What about it? 6% damage. I mean, I don't get the triple, but it's still 6% like all the time. It's not too bad. Yeah, like the idea is I'm gonna drop Umbral, right? And if I drop Umbral, I don't need Quicksand for anything, I believe. So... And we still slow stuff sometimes, so you still get like, you know, stagger on a boss or whatever in this long fight, and... But actually we like to get 1 point in safeguard, if I'm honest. Maybe I like this more. Any Lightning Druid build viable? Yeah, I mean, there's Lightning Storm. And then a Stormclaw, they're both relatively good. Debray. That's going well. Just experimenting with the Druid right now. Oh. Did I walk into the Molten Explosion? What was that? Or was it the Railgun? God damn it, man. I knew it was a mistake to go into Forbidden City, man. Fuck that. Shitty dungeon. Lightning Storm shreds. It's a funny choice of words. Okay, is that 90? I want to try a 90. Just use Windshield instead of Storm Strike. Nah, you don't want to use a generator. Not in this season. I think on non-season, or like next season, we will probably use a generator. You drop the debilitating roar, it's kind of whatever. And then use Wind Shear. But right now, I wouldn't do that. I don't want to pass like any generators. Using Natural Balance instead of Umbral. Okay, it's, wait, how much damage is that? It's for, okay, with Natural Balance, maybe. But isn't like another like offensive aspect I could use? Let me see that. How long does it last? Natural Balance. It lasts 4 seconds. It's not terrible. 9% crit damage for 4 seconds. Okay, this could make it worth it to run a generator. Because I was kind of like looking for opportunities, like which one should I use? Is there like any synergy with crit on these generators? No, no, no. Okay, and there's no reason to have crit on these. So it's just for the crit damage for earth skills. 90%, that's quite a lot. But then I have to left click. So I don't like left clicking right now. I would probably use it for Eternal. Because you need to left click on the boss, else you can't. Yeah, and I think it would go Storm Strike instead of Wind Shear. I think Storm Strike is faster. Wind Shear is also like, it might miss. Yeah, both might be fine. You also have this here, which could be useful for Eternal. The Wild Wind Shear. Gain 50% damage reduction for 3 seconds. Yeah, but the thing is that you have to deal damage. Okay, so the thing is you have to actually hit an enemy with Storm Strike to get this 50% damage reduction. And you're basically never really going to be in melee range that much. And you're going to be kind of close. I guess you can just go and smack them, but then you have to like immediately walk out so you can do like the Shockwave, Pulverize overlap. Yeah, I don't know. I think Winchester would probably feel much better, even if you like sometimes miss. But you also can get a lot of resource here sometimes. In like a big package, just shoot one. Get like 30 resource. 50 with like ring rolls and stuff. Yeah, good luck, Amanita. Yeah, I'm wondering if I just like should not do that and just go with an like Edge Masters aspect or something on the ring. I have to check my mule for another ring again. All my rogues. So I might have something. What is this here? So it's crit damage, distance. This is like my old Giving Up Arrows ring, right? Can probably salvage this at this point. It's faster than both. Blood Howl. Could do Blood Howl if you want. It's how much? 20. We could use the Blood Howl aspect for a 10% crit, I guess. It's not like the craziest, but it does help with the crit overpowers, especially when I don't have Earth and Might. How long does this last? All leading to the maximum build. I haven't seen it actually. It's 3 seconds though. That's very short. Why is it so short, man? 3 seconds. Blech. That feels kind of bad, honestly. 10 for 3 seconds, man. I guess it is a relatively fast animation, right? The debilitating roar is very fast, at least. Maybe you lose the debilitating roar, but okay.
Fare thee well.
I'm gonna give it a shot. And then we have like a bit more resources. Did you open a dungeon already? Oh, we're still in the Forbidden City. Okay, screw that. I want to check my mule real quick if I find like a ring. I want to replace that Umbral ring, but I don't want to override it. It's not a good enough ring anyway. Sitting at 13.6k armor before disobedience and 23k health. That sounds pretty good. If you can like easily survive T100s, then you're gonna be okay. Maybe like prepare iron skin potions. Okay, these things are awful. What the fuck is this? Distant resource. Resource close, distant. Okay, that's like for like a tornado build or something. Close, distant, lucky hit. Someone told me lucky hit is good for Stormclaw. So I think that's why I have that. This is crit resource distant. Yeah. Okay, just done Helltide. Should we do some Helltides? We could do some. To take like a little break here from the Druid stuff. Okay, nothing. Okay, no rings. What kind of ring do I have on my other rogue? Yeah, I'm not playing Earth Might right now, Ryan. It's just for the boon. And for that, I wouldn't stack Exonic hit. That seems like a waste. Like, your ring is resource, crit, life, damage or crowd controlled. Like, there's no question, really. Okay, this thing doesn't have crit at all. So it's lucky hit. Okay. Yeah, I'm really lacking rings, man. I should start getting rings, actually, instead of other stuff. Let's gamble real quick. And I guess I can do a bit of Helltide and start stacking up more steel. Yo, which build should I try in hardcore the first time? Barbs and Druids are usually quite tanky. Necro's also not bad, I'd say. And there's like a bunch of options, so just take one of the top builds.
Good salvage that.
Father, bring you luck. Very bad luck. It seems your prayers have been answered.
You think Diablo 4 will make a comeback? Interesting question. Is it that time of the year again? I think it will make a huge comeback, yeah. In around like 7 or 8 weeks. When everyone logs in for the next season. Or maybe even 3 weeks when everyone logs in for Abattoir of Zero. Hello, Turbos. Yeah, I'm gonna gamble rings now, from now on, and see if I can get something. I've gambled so many amulets, I actually have pretty solid choices, I think. Should I see how fast I can farm Helltides with this rogue right now? Let's see. Oh, this is +2. 40 minutes. I mean, it's not a very fast build that I got here. We have Ravagers. Okay. Yeah, you're kind of missing like a Ghost Walker aspect or so, but let's see. Hey, Effie. How are you doing? Yeah, no Shadow Imbue feels bad. I don't want to respect this either. Hello, Coke. I'm doing great, and you? Using Poison for T100, which two main weapons? I have used Stonebringer and Incarnation. Yes. If you have them, that's exactly what I'm doing as well right now. Stonebringer and Condemnation. Very excited for the blue items, man. But also very excited for a time when I don't care about blue items anymore. Right now I keep picking them. And then I have to untrain myself from picking blue items again. Oof. That's why I tell me it's wrong, man. I'm using Tectonic Glyph. No. The Dark Gate is kind of nice, but yeah, the primary. Since like most of my damage is like overpower damage, I don't really need to stack that much like additive, I think. It's kind of strange, man, playing these overpower builds. Like I don't even care about like additive damage, for example, and stuff like that. I could probably like revisit the Paragon board one more time and see if I can actually like reduce some of the damage I got from the glyphs and stuff. Expectant does not affect poison damage. Edge Masters and Expectant don't, and both don't. Oh man. I'm not gonna do that one. These are storms. Ah, everything good so far. I've been experimenting with the Druid all day. Kind of slowly learning my glyphs as well. Getting there. It's kind of strange to be like level 100 for so long, farming like tier 80 dungeons, and I have like no glyphs to start with, and like I'm only getting to the 15 right now. And I'm not even done. After like, I don't know, 4 hours today or something. But I was like doing a lot of stuff. Just getting XML tiles here right now. Okay, I feel like I'm kind of slow right now. So that was not really fast. Surprisingly. I'm gonna switch on a barb right after, I guess. You drop Edge Master and use Berserk Ripping aspects. You use Grandfather. You could drop Edge Master, yeah. You could also drop Berserk Ripping together with Anemia if you still have Anemia. I think that's probably what I would do for like a high-end setup. You don't need to bleed really anymore. There's like not much bleed synergies besides that aspect, and I think there's like a node or two on the Paragon board that don't matter too much. I think Berserk Ripping is not that important. It will also not be contributed or not damaged anymore, since you have so much crit scaling with Grandfather. Dakota?
is done.
Yeah. I'm playing Pan Shot with 800% lucky hit and Victimize. Yeah, that would be really good actually, but right now Victimize is actually bugged, but in a bad way. I tried a bit, but I was not really so convinced of it. I guess you can play though. It like, you know, extends your AoE damage a little bit. And if you have enough damage, then everything just explodes. It's definitely an option. Lead scales of a crit chance and damage. This is something unique to Barbs with the Gushing Wounds passive. This is the key passive. But apparently the other one is bugged right now and doesn't really work. Rend is kind of dead right now this season. I want to play Rend actually this season, but that's not happening, I guess. Oh, we just found 2 scrolls. Is it just? Yeah, right. Okay. This randomly frenzy buff, it's good. Really? Oh no, I heard it does like no damage. But if it works for you, that's good. Yeah, Rend has like some resource aspect and that's it, I think, right? Oh, I got 10. Easy. You can find 1 scorpion. Does this count? Oh, it counts. Didn't show on the map, funny enough. But it counts. You made Lilith in 4 seconds. Interesting. Maybe that's like some condition when Gushing Wounds doesn't work properly. But yeah, I heard that Gushing Wounds just does nothing. I tried making a Trapper Rogue with grenades. I tried some stuff with grenades, I was not impressed at all. I also tried like a pure like Poison Trap Rogue, I was also not impressed by that. So... yeah, if there was like an actual grenade skill, that could be interesting for sure. But not really there. It's season of attack speed.
First Carlo, now Leah.
Yes.
There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
It is done.
Okay, let's get this one chest here. And then we can keep farming the stance area and get a second one maybe. Use Rend with Unbridled Rage. I guess you can do that. It's just kind of like weird, right? You're supposed to be able to scale crit into Rend damage and then... yeah, I guess Unbridled Rage gives you like a somewhat comparable benefit compared to Gushing Wounds. Oh, I kept the auras in this, nice. Are we actually playing a fast build at least? Is it better to view on Twitch or YouTube? I mean, whatever you want, honestly. As long as you enjoy it, dude. If you're looking for the Pulverize build, exclamation mark builds. Is Grandfather better for bleed damage? Well, if you use Gushing Wounds, Grandfather should be pretty good. But apparently, as I said, apparently Gushing Wounds is like, there's something wrong with it. That's what I heard, I didn't test it. So, technically Grandfather should be good, but apparently not. For rent. Nice, Hada. Let's see if you have more luck with the seller on this character. If you get some shitty event again.
They've been feeding
Someone shot out.
my soul.
Meowdy. Yeah. I'm doing good, how are you? Set up better. Yo, Lin Jack. Hello, thanks so much for the 8 months, man. Hope you're doing fine. Any experience of Black River on Necro? You should ask Macroboy for that. I know he has been working on that with Infinimist and all. Ah, hope you enjoyed that setup. I remember you were mentioning that. The build, I can link the yes build if you want. Yeah, I don't have the commands yet set up properly on YouTube yet. I'll have that soon. Right. Looking for this one. There's also a YouTube video I have, by the way, on this build as a full guide. Overpower instead of close count would be better for this build. I mean, like stacking overpower damage or so. I don't have any overpower synergies on this build. You can probably try to do that if you go like for much slower attack speed. Like if you equip Grandfather and banish Lord's Talisman, maybe you could try to make an overpower build out of this with the Blood Boil, Vampire Power, and some other tweaks. Some pretty big hits for sure. Oh, I just noticed we can just reset and actually try to sell again, right? Let's go. I got 2 times 10 living steel already, I think. Or 3 times, actually. It seems to be quite frequent. At least to streamer client. Not sure about the common folk. The boss damage on T100 is built is a bit slow. I mean, I didn't have much trouble. I killed him in like 10 seconds or so. Maybe on a slow fight like 20 seconds. That's okay for a T100 boss, I think. But yeah, if you go for Overpower shenanigans, I guess you could like really blast them down. I could try it at some point. I can go back to the barb and I still have to build here. I can try and make this like an Overpower thing. But I think I had like disobedience on the amulets. Yeah, just have to go somewhere else and it might be fine. You don't need to have disobedience on amulets. Oh, perfect hammer aspects.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
The latest on the car level. I think we're still stuck on the stamina portion right now. Yeah, 3 living steel. In Kazakhstan, it's always free chests. Actually, we have almost left for this one. Sorry. Wait, didn't it just pull the corpses to me? No. That's kind of strange.
Don't just stand there. Help me.
You were the answer to my prayers.
Yeah, I wonder if the car level is actually in the game already. It might be. We just haven't found it.
Answer to my prayers.
Eventually.
Help me.
Or maybe every season they're gonna add like 1 extra piece. Who knows?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
They're gonna tease us along. It could be there's no car level yet. It's definitely not a huge priority right now. And it would be fine if it kind of like, you know, they have like the first bits and pieces and maybe they're gonna add a few more puzzle pieces, you know, on the side. Which workboat having the most fun with? Rain Barrels for sure. Rain Barrels was really cool this season. Glad I played that. I have the grandfather, yeah, but not equipped. Only 5 seconds. Okay. I forgot to do the harvesting. It's kind of funny how the Seagrass just like one-shots the pack, man. What? I just sniped him. It's a range bomb, man. Spear bomb. What's behind the monk at the top of Scott's clan? I mean, they have like a lot of little, like, you know, side quests and NPCs and stuff that could use like for further storytelling, I guess. It's kind of good because they have like so much here in this game they can work with. Let's see. What's the next chest? Here. I haven't tried Nature's Fury yet on Druid. I only played the Pulverize so far. I'm trying to learn that one. Pinnacle boss TB build has incorrect aspects. What is incorrect there? Which shows slaughter. Yeah, that's correct. I mean, there's not really much to say about it, you know, it's kind of like a minor choice, but I just added a slaughter. There's not really much to it though. Just helps you to like dodge stuff basically, for example, if you've ever fight Lilith in like phase 2. I mean basically the build never really sees skulls in phase 2 anyway. But if you ever did, for example, that would be useful. Damians. Oh, we got a sub gift, thank you. Influx John, appreciate that. Well, time for games now. I mean, you need neither Slaughter nor Enshrouding if you don't want to use them. You know? The build was designed for a boss that is actually hard. Currently, Lilith is not hard. So it doesn't really matter anyway. You just go and kill her and that's it. You don't need Enshrouding, you don't need that Slaughter really. Because you get the Bursting Venom's proc and she dies, so... Playing Nature 3 is the most pleasant surprise of fun you had in the game. I can imagine, I'm really looking forward to playing some Nature 3 build at some point. We'll see. Yeah, I can alter the description, I guess, and just mention that you're gonna put these things, but... I mean, you also see the planner and you see that these things are used. I'll take a look at it. I wanted to take a look at the Twisting Blades guide anyway soon. After I do my next round of testing, because I want to prepare for Abattoir this year. Probably gonna be some tweaks there. We're probably gonna do the Abattoir of Zeal guides in like something like 2 weeks or so. I mean, it's coming in free, so we probably want to be ready like around a week before or so. I mean, in my case, I think most of them will probably be like very similar to the T100 variants anyway. So I fall to the chest. You hear the seasonal quest in the Bloodspawn in the center. In outside content, it was like outdoors, the fountain despawns at some point. I had that happen and then I could pick it up. In the dungeon, I'm not sure if that like happens. Any advice for the Uber of dodging practice? You only have to do the fight, I mean... There's nothing like Lilith in the game. You have to do the Lilith fight to learn it. It also took me a long time to learn how to dodge the waves and the skulls and stuff, it's just how it is. That's tough. Get a lot of movement speed. Get some extra evade charges if you don't use that. That helps a lot. When is Hota on Maxwell gonna update? It doesn't have any new ring. I'm not sure. I guess we can ask Snail if he wants to use that ring. Maybe he just is not convinced of the ring. I don't know. I think the ring is pretty optional anyway. Ah, hello. Maybe the ring isn't there then. Wait, where's the chest? Let's go down here. Oh, New World Gamer, how's the Druid companion build going? This would actually be a sick ring, right? If I was playing Rend. Damage by Berserking, Vuln, Resource. Any hardcore enjoyers playing Rend? Does close combat work for ball lightning? What do we mean close combat? The affix. Damage to close enemies. That should work in most cases, I guess. Ball lightning's not that large, but I guess some enemies might be outside of the radius, like if they're like exactly at the maximum radius or so. Choose Doombringer and Corruption on your Rogue. If you play a Poison build, you want Corruption, yeah? And Doombringer is in general pretty good for high-end stuff. Rent another technique slot. I think for technique, do we have to level it actually? Or don't you just get the benefit anyway? I mean, you can just like take one of these weapons. Apparently, you can level your weapon expertise now as a on a target dummy in Go a Shot. I'm gonna try that. It's just, okay, is there anything I can list a level? Yeah, one-hand expertise. Two-hand sword.
Is someone there? Please, I need your help.
Yeah, I'll try that. Let's just try to get like a weapon or something. One-hand axe. Dude, I have polearm at 7.5, by the way. World first, probably. How do I have polearm that high? Oh, my double swing character, by the way. How did that happen? That's not the metamorphosis off. Oh. I just realized now, I've been running without metamorphosis all this time. Oopsie. Because I changed my chess piece earlier, okay. Make sure and use the grandfather. Ah, true, I can actually use the grandfather level. Let's see that. How long does it actually take to level up these things? I wonder. Is that 1? I'm gonna try it later. Let's do it after the health out. Takes no time at all. Yeah, I wonder if it like scales if you're at level or something, like if it levels faster if you're level 100 or something. I'm not sure what exactly like is the condition. There. Oh, can you jump up there? Oh! You can't. Why not? Hello, John. Okay, I'll try to get him. Oh, we actually have to hurry a bit, yeah? 12 minutes should be fine. That is indeed not a druid. You're right, Tavern. But soon.
It is done.
You can still use these.
You want to use the mace expertise? You can use the horse ability, that's kind of funny. I never really use those horse abilities, to be honest. What are the top 3 builds for Abattoir? Oh, this is very hard to predict. I mean, it might be like new bugs that we're gonna discover and stuff. It's just like really hard to say like how strong are individual builds, like, you know, against each other. You know, how much will the defense play a role and stuff like that. So right now it's very hard to predict. I guess Hoda might be one of the top 3. And then something like Infinimus maybe or so. And then I guess something like on Druids, like something abusing Blurred Beast. I think Blurred Beast might have potential to actually be like the most broken thing in there. Threadnado or something. How many durians? I'm like 250 durians or so. On the boss. Very convenient here. Oh wait, we don't have metamorphosis, so... Okay. There's a chest. I had a challenge shrine there, Kyle. That's how I just spammed it. There was a challenge shrine right next to a Kickstarter. Easy. Oh, there's a screaming Wayne. Okay. And Darius or ball lightning builds. I'm not sure about that one. I guess you have a lot of like a hidden up build, which might make it somewhat useful, but I mean the lifesteal is relatively irrelevant, I guess, since it's like a Sork and Sorks have barriers. I'm not sure, but I mean attack speed is actually kind of useful, right? Yeah, wait a minute, attack speed is actually very good. So maybe it's not a bad choice for ball lightning. Because of the insane attack speed scaling, if you don't already cap out on attack speed, this might be worth it. Okay, now where's the last chest? Straight up from there, basically. Okay. 8 minutes. You discovered the blast type shine can overpower and crit. I think it actually always overpowers. But yeah, you can combine the two. Kapow. This is always better to use Phantom Greaves. You don't need to go Phantom Greaves if you don't like Supra. I think actually I'm gonna remove them from the builds. But you can if you want. This is a really good waves event here. Yeah, go towards well, that's fine, Supra. It's also what I've been doing, I think, when I tried the towards will bug. Let's not transfer the alts anymore. It's RNG if you relook. You don't always keep them. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Apparently they have better chances if you like put all your characters in Helltide first. But I don't think that's a guarantee. So usually I just farm them on the character I'm gonna open the chest with. Ah. Villager. I didn't make any change to double swing build now. Still an old double swing build, but I might come back to it and make like an Abattoir with Zia variant. I guess some people would want to play that. Okay, let's see, 25 seconds. I think actually I killed like 1 or 2 of them at the start, so I have like less now. Let's see, 250 cinders, 20 seconds. How much are we gonna get? Okay, this was 43 cinders in 20 seconds, plus the chest. It's okay, even if I count like the entire minute and stuff. I get a few obels. Okay, so last chest reopened, so let's go. Where is it? Okay. And then your painkiller. Alright, got this. We can do this real quick actually. How many whispers have I completed? Good suggestion, yeah.
I can fix it.
What do you do with Living Steel? You can summon Grigor. It's one of the endgame bosses, and that guy drops materials for Duriel, one of the other endgame bosses that everyone wants to grind for the big items. Oh shit, but my damage is gonna be low now. Multi-lots will proc. Missing 2 Eternity and 2 Ferocity. Movements, some of those chests are not there for you. That has been fixed now. That should be fixed, like since yesterday actually. Pulse Druid still good? Yeah, I've been playing Pulse Druid like all week. Pulse Druid is really good. It's one of the best Druid builds right now, I think. Oh, there's more stuff here.
A good business and fortune to you.
Let's finish this here. Two and two. You have like barely any pacts here. This is 9, 16. Very low. I added some pen shot specs. I just added a new variant there, and yeah, some other tweaks, like I moved Umbrus from Amulet to normal slot, I think. Hello, Dax. Okay, we've metamorphed now. See, this is a much faster kill. Did I mess with mount speed at all recently? They buffed it in Season 2 start. I don't think I've changed anything else lately, other than that. I don't have one right now. Ran out. I have to survive 50 seconds now against stream snipers. What are we gonna do? I mean, I'm a fucking barb. Good luck, guys. You can hook. Does double swing do bigger damage than Hoda? Nope. But it's faster. Can't catch this one. Yeah, the PvP whispers are really good. You know, they take like 2 minutes for 8 Grim Favors. It's really good. Just kill the guy, do the ritual, that's it. In like 5 minutes, you can do like 2 whisper turn-ins. The PvP ones, but it's only like once every 2 or 3 days or so. So
It is done.
okay, no one's team start me. Weak, guys, weak. Look, I just put the stuff back here. Got 2 materials, okay. You always get 2, right, from turn in?
That looks worn. I can fix it.
That's a good barbel for Abattoir. I think Hoda will be the best there, Robert. Can get one shot by a rogue, I guess. There's some risk, of course, if I'm standing there without this potion. I should have potion in PvP zone, but I've never ever seen anyone in PvP on hardcore, so I think the chances are pretty low there. And that's because I can still scroll out, you know. Unless they literally off-screen me without me knowing. That would be an option, I guess. Yet. Yeah, not yet. Why do you like using skulls on weapon? Because everything is irrelevant unless you're an overpower build and you can play rubies. But even those are not exactly very hard, very strong. So with more steel, the game got stressful, keeping up with whispers. It's such a downside that we get more steel now, right? Too bad, dude. Ah. I'll sit up a little bit. I don't exactly have to whisper build there now, but why not? It's actually really big, like when you have these overlapping zones. Oh, wait a minute. I think a reason why I don't have Biteberry. Is there like a blood harvest in Fractured Peaks? No, right? It doesn't exist. Is there? There's no blood harvest in Fractured Peaks, right? Yes. So this is why I don't have Biteberries, man. Because I never farm in Fractured Peaks. Like I was checking my material count the other day. I was like, huh, I have like no Biteberries. I have like 1,000 of this other stuff. I have no Biteberries. And now I know why. What was ball lighting? One is me smash and the other one is bzzzt. So just choose which one you like more. It'll probably be ball lightning. Hey everyone. Do you have the ammo ring right now? Yes, okay. Oh, 99. Okay. Oh. She baited. It's this one. We need to get to 2 whispers. Oh, he's a cage. Look at that. I haven't saved one of these villagers in a while. I just explained sort of about the skulls. Like none of the weapon gems really matter. They're like very, very minor effects. And skulls actually gives you a bit of healing, which is kind of cool. Shouldn't just go with that. Like they really have to do something about the weapon gems at some point. Maybe they're gonna do like some cool update and there's gonna be like some kind of like, you know, very interesting gems they can craft late game, kind of like a, you know, legendary effect or something. That is actually interesting. That'd be more like More like it here right now. Right now this is like all useless. Now, even in T100, I mean in T100 these days you also kill stuff pretty quickly and the healing is not bad. As I said, like everything is minor, you can do whatever you want if your weapon times really. We're talking about like a 1 or 2% difference in DPS maximum. So I'd rather just go for the heals usually. Dude, I finished the events and the whisper, like something else completed. I think the Bloodseekers or something, and I didn't actually get the event thing. Will there be another way to level your glyphs in the future? Maybe, but I don't think we need another one. I think if they make them like a bit faster, you know, as they add more different contents to do or something, if they make the glyphs a bit faster, then, you know, there's still like a good reason for Nightmare Dungeons to exist, and that's okay. What's the best build for Sorg that's not Ball Lightning? If I had to guess, probably Fireball. Or Blizzards. One of the two. Hadouken. The pen shot is in the planet, the build command. A lot of whispers here at once, it's kinda cool. There's a corpse, man, what? Didn't we just go here? What? Did I miss it? Decisions, yes, cooler. I would definitely go for the world boss, even if it's during Helltide. Takes like a minute and you get like 5 Grim Favors and potentially get like some of the parts from the guys spawning. It's really worth it, I think. So 5 minutes for Legion now. Legion is on a 25-minute timer, am I right? If I remember correctly. There's an event here. No. I guess this event is not coming back, man. Abattoir is the favorite harvest location. I like Abattoir as well. I like Abattoir the city as well. I like the harvest. Yeah. In general, dry steppes is my favorite. What about you guys? What's everyone's favorite region? Yeah, cool, your place for retirement.
It is done.
There some blurred beast, huh? I mean, I have very mixed opinions, but no one says kill a shard or fractured peaks. Okay, we're gonna have 4. That's good. Blood well. Ah, look, we can just walk through it. Easy. Wait. Don't you usually have to pay for this? I can just click it. Interesting. Like 8,000 blood, by the way. Holy. I don't really need to farm much more blood tonight, huh? How many more characters am I gonna level this season? 1 Sork, 1 Necro, 1 Blue Rogue. I guess we kinda covered for the most part. What I think is way too strong. I agree. One-hand weapon and totem bad on Pulverize. Yes. I mean the shockwave is, you know, doubling the shockwave is pretty huge, you know, literally double damage. And then you have the big stats on the two-hand weapon as well, so. If you had like a normal amulet, you could think about putting shockwave on a normal amulet. But I'm running Banished Lord's Talisman now, so I have to put it on the two-hand weapon. We're kapowing. Okay. That's not bad. Best Druid build for Abattoir. I think Shred Nado or something. But that's just a guess. On Druid is like kind of like a wild card, I think. For most other classes, it's pretty obvious what will work, I think. But for Druid, I don't know. I also don't, I'm not too familiar with like how crazy some of the builds can scale. But yeah, I think Shrednado using Blurred Beast might be one of the winners. It's like relatively safe. And has like basically insta-kill on boss and stuff like that, so... It's gonna be pretty big. The timing. I've never seen anyone in PvP in hardcore.
It is done.
Yeah, so the best way to do this is you get exactly 4 Grim Favors. And then you get 8. And you're left with 2 and you get 8 again and you turn them both in. Hello, Green Helix. When's the build guide coming out for Pulverize? Probably like in 2-3 days or so. I'm still not done like experimenting right now. Any crits? Yeah, plan B. Put off my buffs now, but that works. This guy is considered a boss, right? Godslayer should proc there. Yeah, weak damage. I don't know. It was much better the first time. Any updates on Twisting Blades or Abattoir? Yeah, all makes some updates. Abattoir builds are coming in like maybe 1-2 weeks. An amazing necklace. What are we gonna do with this? It's a decent roll. I think Deathblow upheaval needs Banished Lord's Amulet. You don't need it. I think you can basically one-tapping everything anyway, but if you want to kill like Duel one-shot, yeah, you have to go Banished Lord. But for like everything else almost, I guess you're fine. You want to do a build? With Word of Arcane. Yeah, it's fun. Can recommend. What's the minimum armor you need for TB Rogue for T100? You want to have 13.3 thousand. That's the cap.
It is done.
You generally want to be at cap. Dude, I'm walking so slow in town on this build right now. Let's see if I can do this on a rogue real quick as well. I could even do this on the other rogue, I just realized. But the other rogue is not set up right now. But I think I'm gonna take this one to do my Twisting Blades tests. We'll see. Level 60 Shaco. That's kind of funny. The cap is for every class is the same, yes. Oh, perfect. I have exactly 4 Grim Favors. Any alt I would recommend this Shaco. I mean, play whatever you want and use it. I mean, there's no reason not to use it, like ever. Marsha mats need a buff now. I mean, you don't have to farm only Whispers and only Altide, you know? Or you don't have to do everything on Altide. There you go. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Is there gonna be a pet system that picks up stuff like in E3? I strongly doubt they're gonna do something like that. I could imagine they do pets at some point, but I think they will be and they should be purely cosmetic. Like, personally, I don't really want to have a pet. I'm very glad this is like a game where I don't have to deal with fucking mercenaries and pets and all that shit.
It is done. The forge is always hot.
Yo, howling worst. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome. The alert is a bit delayed. Wow. Yeah, how long was that now? Teleport, let's say 15 seconds. Kill this guy, 15 seconds. Take the thing. It's like 1.5 minutes. We have 8 Grimfarers. Yeah, Varsha might need a buff, guys. That's my attack power on Rogue. It is mostly irrelevant. I'm gonna update that. It's actually like the standard thing, Brandon. I didn't do like the alerts and stuff. There's still some stuff I need to set up for the YouTube live stream, like commands, alerts properly and all that. But yeah, I appreciate the support, man. Elixirs and instants worth using? Yeah, of course. While leveling, you always want to have the 5% XP from your elixir at least. And in general, I mean, incense and stuff is gonna be something for like higher end. I would definitely like stock up on materials for an Abattoir of the year for the higher levels. That could be useful.
It is done.
Oh, expires in 52 seconds. Okay, I guess we're not going there anymore.
Don't, Daddy. Hand it over.
Oh, Bob is coming again later. How's my Varshan mats? Anyway. 21 hearts, 18 heads, 8 femurs, 8 hands, okay. Yeah, we definitely have to... actually, this is random right now, while I'm here. I have 2 rogues, yes. What about it? You like the Diamond Dungeon push build for TB, use it for all content? Yeah, I can easily do that. I mean, okay, the Diamond Dungeon push is like supposed to be like the strongest and tankiest version of the build, right? So that kind of works for everything. So if you don't want to swap your build at all, usually I'd recommend just go like for like a speed build to level up and then do the Diamond Dungeon push build, but I guess both works. Make a melted heart rogue. Yeah, it would make more sense to do that next season, I guess. When, you know, combo points don't reign supreme. But I could try some stuff with it at least. I'm gonna experiment a bit. But for now I have like a few other things I'm working on. Might not have melted heart. Maybe not, yeah, but likely I will have one. Some crazy sword builds with melted heart of Selec, basically invincible. That's interesting. I mean, how much maximum resource can you get on a Sorg? You get 30 from the item, then like a bunch from Paragons, something on the helm. Who knows, maybe you can do some fancy shenanigans. Lucky hit, restore resource. Oh yeah, true. That was also not bad. Could also do that with the pen shot build, I guess. That should be a good trickery ring. I'll save that one. No metamorphosis on his rogue. Yeah, it's pretty pointless on his rogue. You can proc Tibalt's will often enough with just Shadow Step, I think. We don't need the resource either, so you don't need to like trigger Unsolvable all the time. Oh, so when you have barrier and melted heart, it first goes, like damage first goes to your barrier and then to the heart. That is actually really good for Zorks.
Another time then.
Thanks a lot, Grind. I'm not a DJ now. Maybe someday. You running sales and cosmetic shop? Black Friday sales. You know who else has Black Friday sales? Starforge PCs. Everyone has Black Friday sales, right? But yeah, Starforge gives $100 off flat on every PC right now. There's a link, by the way. Okay, only the Twitch people see that, not on YouTube. But looking for something new? You might wanna check it out. I think it's just Starforge, the command. It's also linked, it's pinned here on the channel. What's the best rogue build for high level Nightmare Dungeons? Probably this. Well, the levels don't exist yet, but in December they will. In Abattoir is here, and I think that build might be the best. OTB. Oh. Double drop. I think Flurry Alpha with Shaka is competitive. Yeah, for hundreds. You can farm hundreds quite easily with Flurry Alpha, with T-Bot's Willbug for sure. Even without, it's fine. It's relatively easy build to do T100s. Not as fastest, but it's fine. Okay, here we have movement, shadow res. But the movement is really low. Lucky hit, rapid fire. Would you ever care about like pure rapid fire? Maybe actually. I'll save this one. Okay. Gold balls in 50 minutes. Legion in 5. Okay, now where's my grandfather? Need to find my grandfather. Okay, where's the trigger earring? Yeah, this one seems better. I'll just leave this thing. Any other uniques lying around here? Let's put the metals out here. Oh. I forgot. Grandfather. Best way to cap armor. 1% armor rolls, usually on helm, chest, etc. You can get on 4 slots. Helm, chest, pants, and amulet. If you can afford it, you can go skulls on the jewelry. Otherwise, you also have a disobedience aspect. And some classes have like paragons. You can do like on a rogue, on a bard, for example, even on necro, I think there's like a bunch of stuff on paragons. Okay, so someone told me you can level your weapon masteries and a target army. The weapon expertise on the bard. I want to try that. Problem is we have accelerating. Okay. So you want the accelerating there, I guess, for the attack speed. What is the fastest? I guess Frenzy is the fastest, right? No, wait, we have to go 200. So, there's Lunge or Flay. I guess Flay is faster than Lunge. I think Lunge is kind of slow. How fast is Bash? Okay, let's see what happens. We have 1. If unstable currents active, you get shield procs and protection talent when you shoot a lightning spear for free. That's crazy. Okay, watch it go up. Dude, it's not fast at all. Oh, you can hit multiple? Oh, so you should probably do something like Whirlwind or so, right? If you each time it deals direct damage. Or 4 Fury against elite enemies. So you do this. Still doesn't seem that fast. I mean, you can see it go up. This is not intentional. I don't know. It's not a huge deal. It's probably not intentional, but it's not a huge deal. Upheaval. What is better about upheaval? Oh. Why? Okay. Interesting. Why is it so much? I had the right weapon with Whirlwind, but the Whirlwind was really bad. Upheaval is crazy. Wait, does it not like require more? It seems like it would go faster even, going to high level. Staggering the bosses. It might depend on rage cost or something, yeah, it could be. Yeah, it's super fast, man, look. Oh, and banish swords for overpower procs. Wait, does it also give you more when you create an overpower? That'll be hilarious. You have fury cost reduction there though. Do you have a banish swords? Okay, I'm gonna try it and see what happens. It's not upgraded. Like, what does it scale with exactly? Does it scale with your actual damage or what? Okay, we already at 5 apparently. I'm watching down there, I'm not really watching the... Okay, the overpowers they do seem to give you more actually, you're right. That's interesting. Yeah, you can definitely see the chunks on overpower. I'm kind of surprised that it's like always the same speed. Like, I thought it requires more, like every time. I thought it has like some exponential scaling where it's like... I thought it was supposed to double every 3 levels, so that level 10 takes 8 times longer than level 1. But it doesn't seem to be the case at all. Seems to be the same chunks I'm doing all the time. New patch is out. Oh, what's going on now? It's kinda hilarious, man. Okay, what do you do for one-handed expertise though? Like, how do I level my one-handed axe now? People I can't do apparently. I guess you can like Hoda. Opal's getting 0 to 10 lows in 2 or 3 seconds. Oh, what? But it's actually scaled to the damage then, I guess. So it's not about like just hitting stuff, it actually scales to your damage, this is why it levels so fast. I guess you can do Frenzy. Now I think you actually just need to like have the highest damage output. So you should still do it with Hoda, I guess, if you do one-handed for example. If you have a Hoda build, it's like do everything with Hoda, right? You can do any weapon. Wait. No, Hoda needs a 200 bludge. Okay. Can't do that. Which one can I use with any weapon? Just whirlwinds. Slashing, two-handed, dual wield. Yeah, only whirlwind works. I'm just surprised that it doesn't take longer really. Like this level 7 still seems like similar to like level 1. Maybe a bit slower. Do regular mobs? Oh. I guess you do elite. Okay. It's very annoying because I don't see my resources. Yeah, I guess you should not do it on boss. That seems faster. Wait, just normal give you even more? I figured on elite I would probably have more multipliers. Oh. What? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so you do multiple normal dummies. It's kind of funny. Okay. One thing done. Did we care about the axe? Do we have an axe even? Is it 2 attacks? Okay, we don't have anything, so just throw it in there. How much better is Barb, Shaco, Grandfather, Doom for Abattoir than Zork? No one knows. I think Barb might be better than Zork though. Yeah, apparently there's like some patch. Do you have any patch notes or something? What's the max armor you need? Depends on what you want to do. Currently 30.3k for tier 100 dungeons. If you don't do high level dungeons, it's just like outdoor content is 9.2k. And Abattoir, actually we can like update that command. Let's see. Okay. Imagine a fixed sinner drop rate. No, they didn't fix it yet, I think. So people are still saying that they don't get sinners sometimes. But maybe this is what the fix is now, who knows. Maybe something other small fix. Okay, I guess I go back on Druid now. Done all the Whispers, the Helltide. Got a bunch of Varsha mats. Do I feel confident against tier 100 Butcher? Usually yes. Depends on the build though right now. Like this build is like pretty weak on single target. Like I can kind of do normal bosses pretty well. But it's, you know, I'm also not fully done yet with this character anyway, so I guess once it's like fully set up, I'm gonna be fine even against T100 Butcher, but we're not there yet. What are these random sigils here, by the way?
Well, let's have a look.
Okay, world boss in half an hour. Advanced, rapid fire, and metamorphics when? Hey, what's wrong with RF? Yeah, cruising outskirts for the Shaka, by the way. Yeah, he's got a new update, but no one knows what it did, so if you reload, you get a patch. Wait, 200 kills was your first Uber and you got a Shaka. Oh, that's like, I guess not a worst outcome. Shaka is the one you really care about. In those cases. Can you farm world bosses more than once per week? I think you can make a world boss roughly once per day or so, no? I'm not sure how often the whispers reset and their rewards. What's the cap for basic skill attack speed? Attack speed caps are very complicated. There's 2 different caps, and basic skill attack speed is basically part of one of them. They both go to 100%. Which rogue set should you buy for efficient swagger? Oh, I'm not too familiar honestly with the shop. Clapped. Nice. You got a grandfather at level 58 and your first Duriel. What the? How is that even possible? What are you doing at Duriel at level 58, by the way? Why? You can't even wear it, man. That's kind of hilarious.
Come back if you need the forge.
No minus 150 for Sorg for the basic too. No, both caps are 100%. There's like one cap that has like basically all of the normal attack speed, kind of like, you know, the gear and, you know, like most like static effects and stuff. And then it's like another one that has like most dynamic effects, like rapid aspect, and I think that also includes the basic skill attack speed. And both of them go to 100%. So yeah, if you have like rapid aspect, for example, you have already like, for example, 30 or 60% in that category. I think accelerating goes in the same category as rapid. So if you have like accelerating and rapid, you have like 55. If you double the rapid, you can have like 60 on it. So it's 60 plus 25 from accelerating. It'd be like 85, so it would almost cap out on that cap. And then there's like the other one where you can like have like, you know, your gear, attack speeds, gloves and whatnot. Some other effects. But yeah, I'm not sure like where, which attack speed goes exactly. Like, I don't know by heart. And all of it is also untested still, I think. But basically you have to test every single attack speed bonus in the game to see which category it is in. You're at 135. Yeah, this is what you this is what your stat sheet says. Are you sure you're at 135 attack speed? You know, those are not the same things. Wait, you have static, you don't get interrupted when you click on things? That's actually sick. This is why it's green, guys. What's my HP? I have 90k. No, 18.4. I would be overlapping AoE zone to double hit and pulverizing. I mean, you can see it. I mean, you have like a rather small range with your melee hits, basically, and then the shockwave is a really big one, and the shockwave doesn't spawn exactly on you, it spawns like a little bit further out. I will try. Like, just watch me kill the boss, basically, and you'll see like how I move around the boss. Okay, on the boss it's usually quite easy to get the overlap, because they're usually large. But you want to be somewhat close, just not exactly on top of the target. So then a molten explosion. These guys are pumping, actually. I'm not using my blood hull really at all, I just realized, and I don't think I really want to. But it's kind of nice how it's basically instant, man. The animation is like almost instant, it's really fast. Maybe it is instant. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so basically, if this is the boss here, the glyphstone is like somewhere around this distance is usually where you want to be to get the overlap. It's just like at the edge of the initial AoE, and this is where the shockwave is, basically. And then you can get the overlap. Yeah, I just tried to explain how attack speed works, and it's very complicated. Yokili. There are two 100% caps. And whatever it says on your character sheet, don't trust it. It's basically 2 buckets of separate attack speed caps. How's Pulverize compared to Wolf NATO? Yeah, I think probably better until Abattoir in general. My aspect of elements. No, I only have one type of element of damage. It's just a filler aspect right now until I get retaliation. I'm waiting for retaliation to drop. And I still have to replace my Umbro with something. I'm not sure what actually. And Finish or Stoneclaw with a Metatar of Silic. That will make you very tanky for sure. No Umbral. Yeah, you can still get Spirit back. With Earth Might, which I'm also not using right now. I have Tibbot's Will now. That's pretty good. And then there's like the Boon. Energize. That gives you a bit of Spirit. Yeah, it's mostly Tibbot's Will plus resource generation rolls. We have 3 resource generation rolls. The Amulet. Wait, I'm still carrying the Bloodstone. Oops. Yeah, it's not exactly that Judah with the temporary attack speed. There are like permanent bonuses that also factor into the same attack speed cap. I think it would be fine if there was like such a rule where, okay, you can have 100% attack speed from like static sources and 100% from dynamic sources. But it's not how attack speed works. Yeah, the thing is that even just googling for hours will not even like help you necessarily. Because the information that we have, at least that I know, is incomplete anyway. Like we have like some people like putting it together a little bit, but you know. Either way, you always have to go and reference like, you know, some entire like Google sheet of like, you know, data or something, or like findings. To actually learn like which attack speeds you can stack together. I mean, blah. I mean, at least in the current season, you know, I guess it's like a season 2 problem, I guess, because Ravenous exists. Ravenous just gives you like 80% attack speed. If it wasn't for that, I guess it wouldn't be so bad. But it could still be bad on some builds. You know, there's still stuff like Frenzy and, you know, Unstable Current, like Arclash builds, and I don't know, like there's a bunch of builds that actually have a lot of attack speed, so. I think my damage is not gonna go up that much from leveling my glyphs, huh? Because it's all overpower damage and I have so much of it. Two ranks to Call of the Wild. sick, dude. Okay.
Come back if you need the forge.
Yeah, there was a new patch, but you don't know what it did. Okay, so what did I want to change here? I wanted to remove Umbral. Actually, I would like to see how it would work with alt table as well. Let me do that one more time. There makes a normal pants. You have like 1 billion pants here. Not sure if I'm gonna run those. I also need 4 of the right pacts. Okay, this is some armor damage reduction. Let's just take this. And free eternity. So many like random items here. Okay, I'm gonna try out the seals of Umbral and alt table as well. And no Earthen Mites. I guess you're gonna struggle on the boss now. If you're using Ravenous, you can remove some attack speed nodes on Paragon boards. Well, if you regularly trigger it all the time, then yes. And if you have like, you know, 60, 70, 80% attack speed from Ravenous, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't have any resource to carry now, actually. So for this we need like a left click. If I want to do this. Not sure what I was thinking. And a confactor. Remember Rika's White Walker build for Rathma sets. I mean, I have an idea what that could be, but I have never seen or heard about this. This is like, just like the old Rathma skeleton build or something. Like, I don't know what this is. So what I want to try instead is go no metamorph and see if you can sustain our resources. In the first Twitch watch ever, damn. Well, I'm honored, thank you. Skeletons, archers, and revive. It's cold base versus poison. Oh, a revive minion build, interesting. Yeah, I mean, for the memes, I guess you can do something like that. Probably not with Rathma these days, because Rathma's Army of the Dead base doesn't actually buff your minions anymore. You probably need to do this with like Legacy of Dreams. Why is this guy not dying? What's going on? Monster region, won't resist. It's not that bad. And I guess realistically, this season, News and Horror might work pretty well, but I'm not sure if this will work like, you know, next season without Metamorphosis in the build. It might. It might. This is hardcore, yeah. Oh, Nathan, thanks so much for playing. Yeah, itching for a fun army build. Yeah, I mean, try it, man. Let me know how it goes. It's kind of funny to hear about something like that right now. Yeah, I'm trying to play this right now without metamorphosis. I just want to see like how it works. It actually kind of works. But I think it will need Umbral. Wonder how the boss will be later. Boss might be really scuffed. Also, I feel like I'm just moving so slow now. Because I dash so little. Like, is it just me? I guess it just looks like such a tiny evade here. When you evade as a bear, it just looks so small because the bear is so large. You barely go anywhere. It feels, even though it's the same distance, right? It's kind of funny. I am playing Ghostwalker. Yeah, much less now. Yeah, I just moved Metamorphosis right now to test it a bit. What? But yeah, Trample and Bulwark are still my solvable sources. Lots of explosions here, man. This dungeon. I think the build will feel better though if you go Earth and Might, but then you're gonna have an even harder time against the boss, I guess. If you use on Horror, it's actually better in the DPS against the boss. It's hardly useful for the Druids. On Stormclaw, you could think about it. Maybe not so sure about the other builds. In general, I mean, some builds that have like a lot of resource recovery, like for example here, the Pulverize, you go like all in with like T-Vaults and Earth and Might and stuff, you could have like, some insane resources. But then you can't play Banished Lords, so probably not a good idea. There might be some opportunities, basically. Okay, we should have saved the artillery shrine for the boss, but well, let's try this. I want to do science. Oh. Yikes. Don't have Metamorphosis. I guess I could slot in Metamorphosis real quick. And then, I could evade out of it. Yeah, trampled. Okay, now I have nothing. Everything's on cooldown. Nice, you staggered him, I can't attack. Okay. Very strange playing this without a Metamorphosis. Druid of Fang and Claw? Think so, right? Yes. So we can level that one. We have a level 15 glyph now. Wait, this one isn't even online, I just realized. This glyph is... Wait, that's literally nothing. Okay, let's move this. So... Where do we put territorial here? On this board. It says int right now. This should go here on dominate. This is also int. Okay. Let's do this for now, I suppose. Which anti-rebel? Where bear? That's willpower. Ah. Not perfect, actually. There's one more, there's one more. Guess it's fine. Good, yeah, one. Boss in 7 minutes. And a pop music, nice to see you. And Parting worse. Good luck with the new tour as well. Yeah. You're definitely gonna notice a big difference. It's not even close. Did 22 hours straight until Guardian. Oh boy, okay. Good luck, Confector. Let me know about the build. Can you get gift sets to your stream you're not watching? Yeah, it's possible. I get that frequently, actually. It's just like randomly distributes them sometimes. To random people on Twitch. Okay, so I tormented the ruins. I'm gonna try Earth Might. See how that feels. Big bear bonks. Yeah, I'm just experimenting some weird stuff right now. I just took off Metamorphosis just to see how that feels for like Eternal. Yeah, I have gift up some streams I've never even heard of, you know, that happens, so I don't know. Shaco would eliminate the need for Aspect of Might. Yeah, I mean, Shaco basically is Aspect of Might, right? Just permanent, so... There's definitely one of those to replace. Just get it for free, basically. Scarfire. Yeah, I've been like leveling my glyphs today and doing a bit of Helltide in between and stuff. And just like experimenting with Druid things here. You have Umbral and Earth Might, and you don't need any tier as well actually, it just cups you completely. Very easily. I wonder if I can like take off Umbral now. So that's the next dungeon. Steam version is updated and now Steam players can't connect. Oh no. Well, that will probably be fixed soon, I think. Yeah, we had also an update here. Not sure what it did. I mean, you can just log into your account on Battle.net anyway, right? Oh no, they're separate, right? You have, like it's like one account, but you need to have another copy of the game, right? If you don't have it, you can't. I've tried shoutouts since update, yeah, they're really nice. Oh, you mean like since the today's update? Or like 5 minutes ago? I don't know. I doubt they changed something about Telltale again. Let's try this again. We're getting Earth Might rocks actually. That's not bad. And now we wait. Okay, it still kind of works actually. Even with like, you know, the account attacks sometimes. Okay, let's go there. Play the Druid Pulverize on Naxxraw. It's really fun. Good job, Boiler.
Dull edges or bad dints? You know where to find me.
Let's put back Metamorphosis. Deleted 40 gigabytes of Diablo 4 files. No one on Steam is able to play. I just heard about that, but 40 gigs deleted? What do you mean? You guys have to re-download now or something? What the fuck?
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
You don't know what's out there is.
Greetings.
You have no idea of the power I wield.
Sorry.
I didn't actually. Okay. Oh, we're lagging as hell. Red bosses, man. Why are they always so laggy? It's insane. Look at this. Wait, what is going on with my character, by the way? What is this? Okay. All right. Is that a Doombringer? What's the best rogue build to use it? Any of them. Any rogue build, just throw in a Doombringer. Like, were these world bosses always that laggy? Like, when there's many people? Or is it just like something in Season 2 now? Like, is this like because of some vampire powers? Or is it because there's ball lightning wizards everywhere? Or like, what is going on? They've always been like that. I mean, even when there's no ball lightning, it's like kind of crazy laggy, I feel. Thanks, KB. Double swing? Is double swing also lagging the world bosses or what? Why? Interesting. Now, if you're tired of TB, maybe you want to play range builds. I'm playing Pinshot or Earth currently on my rogue. That was really cool. I think it's gonna be one of the best builds for Abattoir too. That's the stash inventory of everyone at the world boss. It actually does that now. Like, whenever you're like near a player, it lowers their stash. So it's like, what happens? Okay, Buck Brennan, we don't have, at least I don't have like the Uber uniques in the Maxwell builds directly, but there's like this progression section that talks about uniques. And that also mentions like in every build guide, like what do you replace when you have one. So you should check that out. If you like found the build you like. In general for Doombringer and Rogue it's just like okay, you place like your weakest offensive aspect, something that's not so mandatory. Like Doombringer. You fix the Steam version, but you have to download 40 gigs again. Uh-oh. Is that for everyone? Everyone who's on Steam cannot log in right now? How many people are here who have that issue right now? Damn. Do you have stun upgrade on Pulv? Yes. I think the 20% damage reduction would also be useful. Okay, so I have why we stagger the boss so fast, right? Because they constantly stun, overpower, stun. It's more overpower, like 1400 right now. Or something. 1800 almost. Does the overpower actually change here when I remove like a ruby? I want to see that. Because overpower scales you with life as well. What do you think about Abattoir on Pulverize? Yeah, not the best idea, I guess, because you want to have a double shockwave. And banish lords, I guess, for endgame. I guess for like lower end stuff, you can like ignore banish lords and put shockwave there. And then meme around with the Arvarion. Why not?
Best armor in the peaks.
Yeah, overpower scales of life. You get, I think it's 2% overpower per 1% of your life that goes above your base life. The base life is 7,959 on the 100 character. So I have 15.5k life right now. So I get roughly, yeah, basically roughly double life compared to normal. Which means roughly 200% additive overpower. And also from Fortify, I'll get 400. Rex needs me at World Boss. Is he like on low level or something? Like what's going on? Crossplay settings must match. Okay, what's going on now? Actually, let's do this with a real build, I guess. Little 81 pen shot. Okay, let's do it. My god. Okay. Oh look, I got the world boss myself, actually. Easy. He says, oh thank god.
I appreciate that.
Okay. My work is done. No good, I stopped I spawned. And level 64 came to help, got slaughtered. Good job. He says this rogue blows. Hey, what is he doing? What blue is he playing? He's playing pen shot. Okay, he needs condemnation still for the bug. He's actually like experiencing what a rogue is like when you don't have a bug that gives you like 5 times damage. Or 10 times. This rogue blows. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back on the Druid. Rain of arrows out here, suffering. Don't suffer, man. Arrows is nice. Yeah, it's all good. I love the guy got annihilated on World Boss apparently. Trying to help Rax, that's kind of funny. I mean, if you run in at level 65 on a World Tier 4 boss, I guess you just deserve to rip. I mean, that's just how it is.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, as it is. Renegades, it's first one. Okay, what else do I want to test actually? I need to replace that Umbro ring with something still. I don't know what. Specs and trick shot. Oh. Sword got one tap. It must have looked very heroic though. The sword coming in, and then boom. Do you have any tips how to keep talking to myself as a streamer for music? Well, yes. You have 2 chats open at the same time that both don't know of the existence of one another. And then you just always seem like you're talking to yourself for music. You're not just talking to yourself, I'm also talking to like the voices. I'll give them names. Why all ball lightning stock builds put power on gloves when it gets percent on amulet or weapon? Because you probably have something more important there. I don't know what's there exactly in that build. But I mean, you mostly care about spinning balls and not so much about the tiny damage buff he gets, I guess. How much does he even get? 20%? Yeah, that's not tiny, I guess. But that's probably something better. I'm almost rest capped, yeah. I saved a few things for Tornado. I have a Tempest Roar, I have a Tornado Aspect. I have a bunch of items, like a bunch of rings that have like close and distant damage and stuff like that. So I could make a Tornado Druid at some point, I guess. Not sure if I'm missing some stuff. But yeah, this is not high priority right now. I just want to like finish this here for now. Pulverize. I want to get my glyphs to 15 at least, and then try some T100s. I still can't find this ventilation aspect, man. I start getting some rings on this character actually. Let's maybe get it here. Then we also still need stuff on the Rogue, so. Feeling you find triple res boots with high rolls. And then you try to roll movement speed. Aware. How many chakras I have? 0. And you? Dude, where is everyone? What? Where the... There's one there on this side. What the fuck? Oh, this goes around here. Brandon, this was not on my stream. This was on Raxus, I think. Apparently someone wanted to help Rax on the world boss, and Zork came in and died. But I wasn't there. Yeah, it's a nice feature on YouTube streams. You can just like rewind easily without too complicated, like, you know, Twitch, go and open the current VOD and then go back and stuff. It's kinda cool. Helmancy is so strong, you're one-shotting trash ones and T100. Yeah, I have like a very high damage, very, like, something like a barb can do that, yeah. Because you have like very high like damage buffs by default. Oh. This guy disappears already. That's a boss I like, man. Just dies. It was 200 million gold to roll 5 crit on focus. Don't have it. Well, it doesn't have to be 5 necessarily, I guess, but...
Bless and another time then.
Was a patch just breaks Team Diablo players. Is that fixed now? Can you actually play now after re-downloading, or is that still broken on Steam? Dude, what's going on? Kick L, nice. It's broken. Damn. Wonder what they messed up there. They didn't know if Hellhead's in a drop, but he might have a bugged instance. Try to relog or go to another zone with Hellhead. Wait, am I still running off might? No, we have your zone. Steam version doesn't launch Battle.net. Steam version is Steam version. It's the same account. You can have the same account and log into the game, but it's a different client. And apparently the patch like broke something. Unlucky. We have to repurchase now. Third time. Let's go. Can't delete your files if you never had them, you know. Just do like a fresh install. You can post that dude. Ooh. Kapow. Almost. Lose all Ubers from fresh install. Hell, that a borg, no timer, no shard counter half the time. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, if this is the case, then you know there's always two zones. You can just go to the other one, and it usually works. Or try to relog or something. If you change instance, it's usually also fixed.
Very good. Thank you.
The song time was amazing. What a hero. No shrine for me, I guess. Is Left-Out TV good for bossing? You should just play pure TB for bossing. I mean, TB is... It's a very similar build anyway. But Death Trap is like the AoE version of it, basically. Basically this has like, you know, 40% of pure TP's damage for no reason. You play Death Trap on bosses. That being said, I mean, with the poison stuff and bursting venoms, etc., it is relatively powerful anyway. I do give up a lot of damage. Yeah, Ximish. Steam client is broken right now after the update. Horse. Any thought on expansion, map size, and story campaign length? Oof, that's hard to predict, really. I mean, expansion will probably be a bit smaller than the base game. I guess they might add something like, you know, 2 or 3, you know, a bit smaller regions than we have now. I don't think it's gonna be only one. And this the story, I don't know. It'll probably also like maybe like a third in length, I imagine, or so. That'd be okay. Alright, with Gosman. I'm doing good, and you? You have an update on my rogue builds? I didn't really update anything lately besides like the pension or elf planner. You can see the size of the jungle on the sanctuary map. Oh, I guess so. Why is this boss so much harder than every other boss, man? He's tanky as hell. And does so much damage. Which is not a bad thing, honestly. But why is he the only one? That seems pretty crazy, actually. The armor on werewolf, res, and speed. I'm gonna save this one, actually. If you like a werewolf build, you can do that. Do we go for flicker step? Not really, right? No, good job, Tam. Yeah, what I described earlier. So your character sheet, attack speeds, you can't trust that. You can't really trust anything here. There's like very few things you can trust here. But yeah, if this thing says like 150% attack speed, it doesn't mean you actually have 150% attack speed. So gotta be very careful there. But yeah, if you actually see like a frame by frame analysis and see your attack speed go faster, then it means you actually have that attack speed, I guess. But it's not necessarily the case, so. Hi, Jamie. The in-game shop has random discounts. Yeah, I heard about it. Apparently there's like some, I guess, Black Friday sales. They're doing that as well. I want a build with no APM. What's the lowest APM build, guys? There's like some one button, like, I don't know. Stormclaw, Frenzy Thorns. Just like left click until everything is dead. That's the current song. You can go back one there. I want to find the previous one. All barbers use shouts. Are you sure about that? I mean, the thing is that the shouts are like very infrequent buttons, right? You just like press them like once every 10 seconds or 15 seconds or whatever. So that is quite low APM. I mean, this build is not bad for low APM as well. Or like rather like it's just like one button basically. If you don't have a few buttons, a bit less attack speed. You don't really press your stuff too often. It's besides right click. I'm glad you liked the double swing, but then. Infinimus? Yeah, Infinimus is also like pretty chill, I guess. Wait, what? Is a blood pistol exploding somewhere? I didn't see any. Insane damage from level 46 point of view. Yeah, I mean, it's like pretty endgame already what I'm doing here, so. Can get way crazier than that, by the way. Last clip, almost 15 now. One run or so. Yeah, I switch to God's Eye for boss fights. If I get lucky, I get like 2-3 nice hits and boss is basically dead. So it's a nice boost there. Like that big burst at the start. It's not really too tedious to switch it on a boss. No, it is Insatiable and Gaussire. We could do Insatiable as well, I guess. If we really want. But then you still run the risk that the boss might just like one-tap you or something when you're in, like not in bear form, you know. I metamorph a lot. In metamorph you're not in... And actually, are you in bear form? Oh, actually we are in bear form, I guess, right? Okay. Yeah, I guess you could also swap to Insatiable Fury, but this is like kind of like a minor boost compared to the Helm, I think. Maybe not actually. Insatiable Fury is also like 15% damage. Slightly more actually, maybe close to 20 even because of the Overpower. So yeah, it will be noticeable, especially if you combine the nuke damage with the Helm. Could do that. Ah, hello. How did I make him vulnerable? I don't have anything to make him vulnerable. Sure, shield again. Dude. The first push is cheesing it by running around an earth pillar. Yeah, it's a good strat, running around something. All these colored circles around me. And this is the elements aspect. Which is not supposed to be in a build, I just have it as a filler right now. Yeah, I have a lot of room for improvement here. Like, I want to do at least this pace and tier 100s eventually. But now I'm still having my glyphs to 15 and stuff, like I'm still lacking a lot of stuff. Also, there's no Shaco. Why is Shaco so important? Someone asked if I have room for improvements. And Shaco is like, boom, plus 20% DPS and a bunch of other perks. And you're very tanky too. I use my Abattoir, unfortunately. I got 15. Is that all the glyphs? Werebear, Undaunted, Outmatch, Dominates. Anything else? There's Territorial. Wait a minute. I think that's what I used to have in my planner. And I still do. Territorial. Outmatch, Werebear, Fangclaw. I have Undaunted still here. Well, honestly, I think I might like Undaunted more than Territorial anyway. This is only closed enemy reduction, and this is all damage reduction based on 45. So maybe I do this. I guess level the Overpower glyph a little bit. The best possible rogue one-shot builds. I have that. Yeah, there's a setup in this planner. How much better is the game now with the first season? Yes. It's not anywhere close. Okay, let's like fix our glyphs, I guess. So first of all, Undaunted is an int glyph. So if I replace this here, I need int instead. How much is there? 49 actually, a lot. Could we get this one there? Okay, that works actually. Then we have this for the Overpower. Bear, das ist ein Bear. Okay, perfect. Are we missing? Not even missing anything actually, we have everything. Actually 5 willpower is probably better than 7 like additive, right? If you have like 2000 additive, this is like, it was like plus 10%. Plus streams will be like 1% DPS. This is like 0.3 DPS. And willpower? How much is 5 willpower? Yeah, that's actually more. Willpower is actually more than 7 additive, as realized. At least for overpower hits. That's kind of funny. I should do this instead. Chromatic. What hammer is better, Godslay or Tascam? I mean, I'm not familiar with Rob's Hoda build, but in general, I guess Tascam is a better choice. Tascam is pretty nutty. And also, I mean, Godslay doesn't really help you much. You won't have everything anyway. Do you even stun anything? Probably not much. Is it good for Baron to invest in physical damage? Not really. Survivability in a rogue build that only has puncture, pass 10 points, and X-Files. I mean, it's not good for the memes, but not really much else. Okay. I think Undaunted is not the worst move here. So this is the glyphs that we have now. We have Art Match, Fang Claw, Dominate, Werebear, Undaunted. So it's the ones I've actually leveled now, right? I didn't level a Territorial, but I'm not going to. So it's exactly those. So let's put them in the right order. Okay, so Fang and Claw goes here. Undaunted goes here. Outmatch goes here. Sorry, Dominate goes here. Outmatch goes here, and Werebear goes here. Now I have to fix everything here, so it doesn't need stacks. Okay. Probably want this. We don't need this. I have the damage to crowd control there. Actually, is that gonna be better? Now I think about it, this is 35%. If we take this, 6, 40. So we could actually hit the damage to his crowd control there. If you remove this, this is, say, 11% multiplier. We should probably try to keep this now I think about it. But it'll be very tough. Wait for Earth Scales. Okay, how could I hit this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also traveling here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay, we can't really change much. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna move some points on my glyph so I can pick this. So it'll be buff Earth and Devastation more. Sort of damage for crowd controls. Start making another variant. Can I show this durable in action? Yes. Or you just watch the last 6 hours of the stream. If you have enough armor, you could easily remove something like this here, Spearhead, but I really don't like removing armor nodes. If I'm honest. Even if I overcap with disobedience. This thing has 9.8k armor. With 2 rolls. And then disobedience there. How much does this end up here with just the planner? So this is our base armor. And then so 58, and then we add 66, 124. So we hit 13.8k with a fully stacked disobedience. With no skulls in a jewelry. With perfect item power. So actually, yeah, we kind of need this if you want to go diamonds. And you kind of want to go diamonds. So we don't need any res rolls, and then we can have the cost reduction, dodge, maximum spirits, cooldown. Yeah, these are all really nice rolls, to be honest. If you get something like this, and then we skip all the res rolls. And we actually overcut by 16. We can actually completely remove this if you want. Or you could even go skulls anyway. We can just keep this. That's another option. You can actually play around with that a little bit. So if you add skulls, you can easily remove something like this here. Basically, this is 1 skull. Damage 2 healthy enemies, I mean. You can just remove this after all. You can go for this. We just need 1 point for this. This could be one of the res nodes. Kind of want to keep the spirit on kill. There's like 4 maximum spirit. You could remove that if you want. Or just like one of the random like life nodes or res nodes. I think that's also okay. Like here. It's pretty fine. Disobedience doesn't sound efficient on range builds. Why not? It's all about hitting as much as possible, and I mean you hit like the entire screen, and you also have like the tectonic thing from user and horror aspects for like single targets, so this helps you to stack disobedience. Actually I realized we rolled lucky hit on this and it's actually really useless now, right? But lucky hit. It's not even playing Earth Might. That's Rosie. Okay, let's go with this here. So we have like extra damage for crowd controls. I kind of like this, yeah. So let's see if this. Can we like do different pathing here? Like a very strange pathing. It's the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you like path for this here? This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would it make sense? I think it's probably the same, right? That's literally the same. Maybe there's more willpower on the way. There's a lot of int here. Stacks will. Nah, it's fine, I guess. He has 2 will. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. He's a strength. Strength is kinda useless. So it's fine, I guess. Okay. Anything else you want to change here? Take these out. Take this. We have the socket. So this is fine. Here we need like more willpower. Don't go for this armor, we go for the dex. Okay, this is fine otherwise. Okay, yeah, take all the int, I guess. That's 49 already, okay. Yeah, we need more int, so we have to take these notes here. And I'm not sure where I get them from. There's a willpower glyph. Okay, we can rearrange this a bit here. Go for this block. Move this. Get it live. So we have 1 extra. Okay, we're still missing 1 point. This might be here or something. No. Hmm. 23% in this thing. If you have like perfect damage with crowd controls on rings and the stuff here, actually slightly overcap on this thing. Would actually give you like a point there, but it doesn't really matter. It's kind of hard to get. Okay, I'm missing 1 point. I'm not sure where I'll get this one from. It's the Endgame TB build used on Darius. No, but it should, if you have one. What do you think about a pity system? If you have 100 for more than X hours, and it's the second half of the season, and you found 0 Ubers throughout the season, increase your chance. Nah. Not in this game, dude. I mean, they're already doing like holiday events and stuff now, so they're kind of doing something like this, I guess. Here's the dex now that we don't need. I found it. Okay, so we got our setup. Now, how's my res? Probably super overcapped. 50, 10, 47, 49, 58. Overcapped as hell. Let's take this out. If you have an Darius, yeah, you can pop it in TB build. I mean, it depends on which aspect you place on a helm. You want to replace the right defensive aspect, I guess. I guess you always want to either replace Disobedience if you have your armor cap anyway. If not, then you want to keep Disobedience and then replace Might. Maybe switch on using companions. Yeah, today basically, because I made a high-end setup, we need banished lords and stuff. Okay. Use to fish primers for 500 hours per season in the free. Who does that? And for what reason? Belfries account. The armor cap. There's 3 important caps. 9.2k for level 100. 13.3k for T100. And 15k for Abattoir.
That looks worn. I can still use these.
Okay, did it actually ever add this planner here so far? On the Discord, let's see. So, oh yeah, it's here. I actually added it. Okay, so here's the Pulverize planner. If you're ever looking for any of my builds, I have them here. So these are like the maximum things. Creators, bar, etc. And also like some of the planners that I use, like for example Pension RF is there. If you're ever looking for something. There's a Pulverize now as well. I'm gonna go now, guys. So I'll continue this tomorrow. Been seeing for 9 hours. I have some stuff to do. Yeah, this is an overpower build. Especially on a higher end now. Like previously I wasn't like leaning that far in overpower, but we kinda need it for the big bonks. Yeah, we're gonna finish this tomorrow, so I hope I'm gonna get the retaliation aspect. We're gonna remove this one as well. I guess worst case I can take my rogue ring and repurpose it. We'll see. Yeah, Godslayer is for the boss swap, but it's not like required for the build or anything. It's just like gives you a bit better burst on the boss, so it's like the try-hard option here. You can also just wear it all the time if you want, but you might not cap out your armor that easily. Because you don't actually require resists on the helm on this build, so you can just wear it if you like. 819 ring. Yeah, it's a kind of shitty ring. But it has a 4 Umbro, which I don't really care about anymore. Yeah, this is stacking life and damage to crowd control. So it's stacking 2 pretty important stats actually. Anyway, I'll be raiding someone. Who's there? Can do macro. That's the macro, I guess. Alright. So I'm gonna say goodbye, good night. Since I'm off the macro, so okay, we can only raid with the Twitch stream, guys. So for YouTube, it's gonna be a goodbye for me. Go on Twitch, go to Macro Buyer Boys. Actually, I think Macro Buyer Boy is also on YouTube now as well. I think it's also dual streaming, so it can be fun in there, I guess. But I'm not sure if I can raid people. I think this is like a bit more complicated. Anyway, have a good one, guys.